Good afternoon, folks, and welcome back to Bordeaux, France for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The opening day has done its job. The 16th team field has been reduced, and now we move into the elimination rounds where every possession will carry significantly more weight. We're going to get into the quarterfinals matchups in just a moment as we see the ladies warming up here. I'm Silale Shani, aka the Golden Voice, on the Warrior Waves today and later this weekend in Bangkok, Thailand. Another great turnout here for French 3x3 fans here at the Garonne River in Bordeaux. Lots of great things you can do here. Have some wine, and also watch some 3x3 basketball. Pool play, dynamic, exciting. First of all, let's get through the FIBA 3x3 rules.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Kyle Montgomery always doing a good job of breaking down the rules of 3x3. Let's take a look at the quarterfinals. We have 4 intriguing matchups. Italy take on Rapid Bucharest, with Rapid looking to continue their strong run on the circuit. France face France U25 in an all-French battle, with experience going up against youth. And we're starting to see a trend with this in the knockout stage, where the junior-senior teams taking on the senior national team. Let's see what the youth will win over experience there. Of course, USA against Beijing, a matchup that pits American athleticism against Beijing's size and interior presence. And finally, Spain faced the tournament's top seed, Neftchi SOCAR, with Spain looking to disrupt the Azerbaijani side's run toward another title. As I said earlier, allow me to reintroduce myself. The Golden Voice on the airwaves here, Silale Shani. And right now, there are no second chances and no room for a slow start. 8 teams remain, 4 quarterfinals are on the schedule, and by the end of the day, we will have our Bordeaux finalists. And I'll tell you what, it won't be a Dutch team. We have seen them dominate the 2026 calendar, bringing home the 14,000 prize money 5 times back-to-back between Netherlands senior team and Netherlands U25. Amsterdam had a chance here, but they were unable to get out of Pool B. It was the United States who topped that pool, and they were joined by France U25. Day 2 is underway. Let's get to the basketball. Where Thomas Limousin, of course, leading the CS Rapid squad. As I said earlier, the first quarterfinal of the day will be between these 2 teams here. Very intriguing matchup, if I might say so myself, and we'll get into that in just a moment. But first, down to the floor, get into the team introductions.
Bordeaux 3x3 Festival, puisqu'on a encore quelques petites choses à vous présenter. C'est de l'autre côté du terrain. Effectivement, on vient voir tout à l'heure sur ce village du festival, il y a tout plein de belles choses à vous présenter. On va pouvoir y aller avec les présentations, ne vous inquiétez pas, on va vous expliquer tout ça, le concept pour ceux qui découvrent le 3-3, la liste des matchs qui nous attendent ce soir, et puis bien sûr les confrontations qui s'annoncent ô combien étincelantes pour ceux des nouvelles séries, le circuit international féminin de basket 3-3, le plus haut niveau, tout simplement. On ne peut pas faire mieux que ce qu'il y aura aujourd'hui en termes de niveau de basket 3-3 international féminin. On va se régaler, et puis si jamais vous voulez découvrir le plus haut niveau du basket masculin, ça se passera à partir de demain avec le Challenger, deuxième niveau international masculin, et notamment des joueurs qui vont jouer à domicile. On va pouvoir aller ici quelques petites secondes quand nos deux équipes seront en place. On est prêts sur le terrain, nos joueuses sont prêtes, et on espère que vous êtes prêts à les accueillir comme ce soir. Bordeaux, s'il te plaît, ton énergie pour la présentation de la team Italie, sous les applaudissements. Meilleure joueuse italienne au ranking, deuxième meilleur scoreur hier avec 18 points. Merci d'accueillir la numéro 18, number 18, Caterina Gili. Une italo-américaine formée en universitaire aux États-Unis, internationale 5-5 et 3-3, numéro 44, number 44, Gina Conti. Joueuse d'Euroleague et première division italienne, elle était déjà ici du côté de Bordeaux l'année dernière, number 15, Maria Micoli. Les quatrième joueuse de cette équipe internationale U23, elle découvre le circuit international cette année. Merci d'accueillir Ilaria Bernardi, l'Angleterre. La 25e meilleure équipe du monde, Team Italie, va avoir fort à faire puisque face à elle, ce soir, nous allons pouvoir accueillir sur vos applaudissements la team Rapid Bucharest from Romania. Championne de France, championne d'Europe, championne du monde, elle est ici à la maison. Numéro 3, Hortense Limousin. Deuxième meilleure joueuse espagnole au ranking, MVP Women's Series de Cáceres. Numéro 0, Ainhoa El-Bassi. Meilleure joueuse lituanienne en ranking, médaillée de bronze à la Coupe d'Europe 2023, numéro 6, Martina Petrinetti. International 5-5 et 3-3 Letton, c'est le bulldozer qui a roulé sur la peinture du haut de son 1m96. Number 13, Marta Michenko.
All right, time to break down this matchup. As you can see CS Rapid Bucharest up on your screens, and if you didn't understand the announcer, this is a squad led by none other than Hortense Limousin. She's been in the World Cup, she's a Euro champion, she's an Olympian. She's done it all, and she has so much more left in her career to go at just 28 years old and in top form. They'll be taking on an Italian side that surprised everyone in pool play. They topped their pool with a 2-0 record and took down the #1 seed Neftchi SOCAR. And that alone should keep CS Rapid Bucharest on their toes. The keen awareness that Italy are a team that does not shy away from upsets. Of course, led by none other than Caterina Gili. She was second in top player value, averaging 7.5 points per game, and third top scorer. And Rapid, if they do their scouting report right, they know that the offense runs through Gili, so you shut her down, you have a good chance of shutting Italy down. They're a squad that are comfortable winning ugly games where every possession matters, and I am sure they will try and force Rapid into exactly that, a possession-by-possession battle that will not be the prettiest of basketball. That's the whistle, and we are underway here for the first quarterfinal of the knockout stage. It's win or go home. Italy with the possession first, and already a turnover. CS Rapid representing the Romanian flag, but of course with the French national, make that the #1 French national 3x3 player on their squad. They have reason to cheer for this team. Hervasini, shooter's touch isn't there yet. Gilly will clear out, try and get her teammates involved. Gina Conti goes for the mid-range pull-up, that won't drop. And we got a whistle in the paint. Vishenko did something. She's putting up her hand, taking accountability for it. It's going to be offensive foul on Marta Mishenko. Conti with the spin move. Looks pretty. Then finish it. Now the no-look pass. That won't go for Conti either. Rapid now with numbers. Petra Naite drills the 2-ball. She was shooting the lights out yesterday. 56% from deep on a 5-for-9 shooting effort from beyond the arc. And inside, she was 3 for 4. So she was a huge factor for the fact that CS Rapid had the second most points scored coming out of pool play. Petronaite also ranked #1 for her home country, Lithuania. Here, Vicini looking at options. Limousin got the Wilson. Putting Italy on notice. Gets Rapid 3-point lead. Limousin. Her creation is what we talk about, and her leadership on the play. She didn't get it, and she will head to the bench to cool down before she gets back into it. 7 minutes and 37 seconds to go. Hortense Limousin leading by example and leading in scoring. Conti finds daylight, gets Italy to 3 points, and then Mishenko with the quick putback. Again, Italy, this team, they are built on discipline and togetherness, and that has carried them this women's season. Of the 4 stops they've been at, they have managed to qualify for the knockout stage each time. Hervasini shakes off Miccioli. Hervasini had a quiet day in pool play. Active in the mid-range, but couldn't quite get things going from beyond the arc. But we know she's a slasher. We know she likes to attack. Was the MVP at Cáceres. And this is just a star-studded squad, this Rapid team. Limousin, the cross, steal for Italy. Gilly going to work. She is rewarded for her efforts. Italy sticking around. Scores now 6-4 as we take our first TV timeout. Italy are not backing down. Again, this is the team that took down the #1 seed at the Bordeaux Stop, Neftchi SOCAR, and that tells you everything you need to know about how this team plays with intensity on every possession.
Et il y a 24 étapes un petit peu partout à travers le monde. C'est la 21e aujourd'hui à Bordeaux. Et pourquoi c'est important? Parce qu'on se rapproche de la fin et il faut scorer un maximum de points pour essayer de se qualifier à la grande finale qui aura lieu cette année à Shanghai les 5 et 6.
Mishenko sealed in that low block, and that's what her team needs her to do. Find that positioning right there. Miccioli doing her best to contain her, but you can see the size disadvantage for Miccioli there. Mishenko, that's where she likes it, down in her kitchen, and she is cooking. Conti spins, brings it back out. Hortense put the clamps on, and look at the 2-ball from Gina Conti. Wow. Chucking up the deuces, gets it to go. Petronite unable to respond. You have the clear out here. Hervasini, shot looked good. Finish out the play. Excellent find. The finish for Bernardi, gets it up and over Marta Mishenko. The rook going up against the best of him. Taking a look at that replay. Excellent footwork. Rapid continuing to plug away. The long-range midi won't go for Hervasini. It's a tied game now, 7 points apiece. Conti. Oh, look, pass right into Mishenko's hands. Got a shot clock violation on Italy. Rapid will check up top. Hervasini, step back 2, rims out. She has been aggressive with her shooting attempts from deep. Shot clock expiring here. Bernardi, the turnaround won't go, and Italy come up empty in that attempt. Game down now to a grind. That was a key for their success. We knew on paper that Rapid Bucharest were going to be the favorites. The wraparound pass to find Hervasini for the finish. Put it in the Louvre. Hortense Limousin, given highlight after highlight, Micholi with the answer. Rapid continuing to plug away, 2-point lead now for the team from Romania. And then Limousin called for a foul. It will be Rapid's fourth. Let's see if Rapid are able to create more distance from Italy. They're not a team that you want to have a close game with. Hervasini, the Hezi, off the glass, gets the drop. Italy now down 3. Micholi trying to work on Hervasini. Kicks it out to Conti, tosses up. The desperation heave. It will be a shot clock violation. Limousin. No kickball on that call. She'll now go up against Conti. Conti, step back 2, no. Petronite with the clear out. Petronite and Gilly, things getting a little bit spicy between them as Mishenko finishes up the play there. Rapid now starting to create some distance. Gilly and Petronite take each other on. We got our second TV timeout. It's now become a 4-point lead for Rapid. They can afford to smile and a sense of not complete relaxation. But again, the farther you get from Italy, the better your chances are. See that replay right there. Conti touches earth, the wraparound pass for Hortense Limousin. She's such a dangerous player when she has the Wilson in her hands. And not just from a shooting perspective, but her ability to get her teammates involved is huge. She's able to manufacture points when the possession breaks down. Right now, a conversation between Gilly and Hervasini, making sure the ladies keep her clean. Like I said, Gilly has been tangled up with Petronite and Hervasini. Micholi now getting that defensive pressure that is part and parcel of Rapid's identity. Mishenko wants the ball. Micholi forced the foul. At 6'4", Marta Mishenko is a walking cheat code. She literally can only be slowed down if she beats herself. But with her size and agility and that low block, she becomes so valuable for CS Rapid. Limousin missing the bunny. Got to reward your teammate. Hervasini had the dime there. Limousin couldn't capitalize on it. Limousin fakes the handoff, gonna foul on Micholi. That is gonna be Italy's 6th. So no more fouls to give as Limousin gets ready here to shoot the free throw. Bernardi called for the travel. Limousin saw it coming. Could have been a referee another lifetime. Maybe not. 5-point lead here for Rapid. Just over 3 minutes to go. Italy have been locked up at 8 points. Petronite from downtown. She has such a nice stroke. Making it rain here in Bordeaux. Neftchi now spinning, takes on Hervasini. Petronite with the clear out. Italy better start taking her seriously from beyond the arc. Hortense Limousin, the lefty lay won't go. Conti trying to keep it alive for Italy. Gilly looking for options. Gets it to Neftchi. She will surely want it back in that low block, and she gets it. Blows the short range shot. Now a 7-point lead for Rapid. Petronite and Limousin have been going ham. They are a problem for Italy that they have not been able to solve as their shooting struggles continue. Limousin to Petronite. Rapid with the numbers here. The bounce and the bucket. Rapid are in rhythm. They are dancing to some winning music. They can hear their song. Got another timeout on the floor. With 1 minute and 54 seconds, Italy have not been able to recover after the opening 3 minutes. They were able to stay within reach of Rapid, and then I don't know what was discussed in that second TV timeout, but Rapid have been pedal to the metal since then. Limousin, look at the patience. Hervasini with the flip up and in for Menchenko for the finish. That's just textbook basketball. Again, the championship pedigree of the individual players in Rapid's squad. Top players in their respective nations coming together. We always knew they would be great. They just had to learn how to play with each other, and I think they have figured out that puzzle. Neftchi taking on Menchenko. Forced to pass. Bernardi didn't have the angle to complete the play. Limousin with the clear out. Petronite now to Menchenko. A bit too strong on that pass. Gilly from way downtown misses everything. It's a minute and 15 seconds here. Have a reset up top. 10-point lead for Rapid. They are 3 points away for picking up the first dub of the day here in quarterfinal play. Hervasini decides to take on Neftchi. She's so tough. She's so good. And then fouls Italy on the other end of the floor. Wasn't necessary. But Hervasini, she got a silver medal at the FIBA 3x3 Champions Cup last year. So she knows what it takes to get to the top. Tough take from Gilly. Finish is good. You can see why Italy want to get the ball to her as much as possible. But the over-reliance on Gilly has made her an easy target. Limousin, too strong off the glass. Down take on Conti. Conti, the nice finger roll finish in the face of Limousin. We got 35 seconds in this game. And while Italy are continuing to battle, how do you stop Petronite, who calls game from the left wing and does it again? She has been shooting lights out basketball, and she has been the bright star for Rapid in this opening game in quarterfinal play. Rapid Bucharest move on to the next stage, and they will be the first team to book a slot in semifinals. Excellent opening game for the team from Romania. Right now, it's on to the next one. Let's take a look at the final score here. Rapid 21, completely dominating Italy with finishing with 10 points. Up next, it's a French derby. Don't go too far.
lâcher la pression. Hein. 800 personnes, c'est pas grave, mais la maman, attention. Ici, ça va aussi, tout se passe bien. Magnifique. On va pouvoir d'ores et déjà applaudir, s'il vous plaît, l'équipe de France U25 qui rentre sur le terrain. Et là, je crois que j'ai Joris qui est en train de fouiller dans notre petit carton à cadeaux en haut. Est-ce qu'il y en a parmi vous qui veulent des cadeaux? On a encore quoi? 3 minutes? Monsieur le superviseur, 3 minutes? C'est ça? Ok. Attention, il faut être à l'heure. 3 petites minutes. Joris, je vais commencer sans toi, je vais commencer à choisir les personnes. Oui, pardon, oui. L'équipe de France, on peut les applaudir très fort. Bonjour mesdames. Ici, qui est-ce qui veut jouer avec moi? Il faut une personne. Toi? Allez, vas-y, viens, mec. Là-bas, une personne. Toi, avec ton meilleur équipe de France, tu veux venir? Allez, viens avec moi. Alors, comment tu t'appelles, mec? Valentin? Et toi? Iris. Ok. Valentin, Iris, on va faire un petit truc tout simple. Déjà, on va pouvoir regarder l'équipe de France. Eh, ça se laisse comment? Ici, on est pas mal quand même pour regarder les filles. Ouais. Avec le maillot, t'es une fan toi aussi? Magnifique. Est-ce qu'on les laisse s'échauffer? Est-ce qu'on fait l'animation? Comment ça joue? C'est nous, on les vire. Je dois sortir l'équipe de France du terrain, c'est ça que je dois faire? Ce qu'on va faire, c'est qu'on va faire un petit défi tir. On va les laisser s'échauffer un petit peu. Petit défi tir. Vous allez avoir un tir dans la raquette à marquer. Ok, la raquette. Tu vois ce que c'est, Iris, la raquette? C'est bon? Basketteuse. Toi aussi. Magnifique. Un tir dans la raquette. Un lancer franc. Un tir à 2 points. Tir à 2 points, ça fait un peu loin. On fait 2 tirs au lancer franc pour toi. Un tir à 2 points pour toi. Le premier ou la première qui marque les 3 tirs repart avec un joli cadeau. Je vous l'assure. Le deuxième ou la deuxième repart avec son petit lot de consolation. Est-ce que ça vous va? Ouais. Rappelle-moi ton prénom. Valentin. Ça, c'est ta tribune, mon pote. Est-ce que la tribune de Valentin peut lui donner de l'énergie? Et ça, Iris, c'est ta tribune. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit pour Iris, s'il vous plaît? Iris, fais ton fan club, hein. On se la joue comment là, messieurs le cours partial? Parce que moi je vais peut-être pas vous virer les 2 équipes du terrain tout seul. On attend un petit peu qu'elles tournent. Encore une petite minute. 1 minute avant la présentation des équipes, on a un petit jeu. Ok. Comment on se la joue en attendant là? Bon Joris, est-ce que t'es prêt au niveau des cadeaux? On a ce qu'il faut?
On a plein de trucs à vous faire gagner ce soir déjà, c'est important. Qui était avec nous hier par applaudissement? Ok. Hier, si vous étiez avec nous, on vous a fait gagner un petit ballon. Est-ce qu'il y en a qui veulent gagner un ballon ce soir? Bon, vous avez pas l'air hyper motivé quand même. Hein. On va se faire. Il y en a qui veulent gagner un ballon ou pas? Hugo, je dois avoir un petit ballon par là-haut, là, normalement qui traîne. On va se le garder pour tout à l'heure, le ballon. Si vous êtes assez chaud pour le match équipe de France, il y a un ballon qui part. Voilà. Magnifique, défilé comme ça. En attendant, j'ai des petits lots de notre partenaire Next Level qui va vous distribuer tout plein de choses, notamment des petites barres protéinées, etc. Et puis, d'après, pour celui qui finira en deuxième position, j'ai un petit pack 3-3 nouvelle Aquitaine avec un bob, etc. Enfin bref. On est OK?
Magnifique. Allez, ok. Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt à accueillir nos 2 participants et participantes? Bordeaux, je crois qu'on n'a pas bien compris. Est-ce qu'on est prêt et prête à accueillir nos participants et participantes? Iris, est-ce que ça te va comme ambiance?
Ouais.
Ah ben on peut y aller, alors c'est parti. Attention, un tir dans la raquette, 2 lancers francs pour toi, un lancer franc, un tir à 2 points pour toi. C'est parti. Ok. Attention, le lancer franc. Iris, avec le gros ballon et le panier un petit peu haut. Est-ce que ça va le faire? Ok, dribble dans le dos. Iris, tu fais quoi dans 10 ans là? Vas-y, shoot. Elle a déjà vu l'équipe de France en plus. T'as marqué? Magnifique. Encore un et c'est la win, Iris. Oh, on n'est pas passé loin. Ok. Un partout. On garde un tir à 2 points et c'est la win. Un tir à 2 points et c'est c'est la win. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit pour les participants et participantes, s'il vous plaît? On peut les encourager très très fort. Attention, Iris, c'est le moment. Oh là là. Bravo mec, tu repars quand même avec un petit cadeau. C'est offert par notre partenaire Next Level, partenaire nutrition de Bordeaux 3x3, l'équipe pro qui va jouer demain. D'ici demain, normalement, tu as la même muscle Manu Monceau. Parfait. Iris, si je me dire, tu vas pouvoir baisser un petit peu le son. Est-ce qu'on peut faire un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Iris, s'il vous plaît? Iris, tu repars avec le starter pack complet offert par la Ligue Nouvelle-Aquitaine. Tu vas pouvoir tranquillement prendre ton temps, profiter des applaudissements de la place 7 de Munich et repartir t'asseoir en tribune. Merci Iris. Si vous voulez gagner encore des cadeaux, restez bien avec nous parce qu'on va enchaîner. Je vous en parlais, si vous êtes assez bon ce prochain match, j'ai un ballon qui part en tribune à celui ou celle qui fait le plus de bruit. Et on va pouvoir accueillir à présent un quart de finale 100% français. France versus France U25. Est-ce qu'on peut leur donner un peu d'énergie en coulisses, s'il te plaît, Marlo? Plus fort, plus fort, plus fort. Alors merci d'accueillir toutes les applaudissements ton équipe de France. Championne de France, d'Europe et du monde, ancienne numéro 1 mondiale, numéro 12, Laetitia Blanco. Vainqueur de la finale du circuit Women's Series en 2024, championne d'Europe et du monde, numéro 5, Marielle Bager. La chuteuse de cette équipe, triple championne de France, deuxième meilleure joueuse en ranking, numéro 1, Marie-Manu. International 5-5 et 3-3, les vice-championnes d'Europe, mais surtout la meilleure scoreuse du Day One hier. Du bruit pour Paris, Michel Bilapi. Pour leur faire face, une équipe de France peut en cacher une autre. Du bruit, s'il te plaît, Bordeaux, pour la team France U25. Avec la vice-championne du monde U23, elle a marqué le palier de la qualifière. Double 7, Samantha Pectour. Les gâchettes de cette équipe, joueuse de rôle noir en LF2, numéro 7, Laura Rice. Dans l'équipe titre, lors de son titre de vice-championne du monde U23, numéro 75, c'est comme ça qu'on dit. 75, 75, Vassiana Goumis. L'autre sniper de l'équipe, ancienne joueuse de Bordeaux Balistique, elle joue à la maison ce soir. Du bruit pour la numéro 28, Louise Bucharest.
Louise Bussière, clearly a fan favorite, and it's not hard to see why. She was leading France U25 in scoring. They finished pool play with a 1-win, 1-loss record, defeating Amsterdam in overtime and then losing to USA. But it was not a high-pressure game, as at that point they had already qualified for the next stage. Right now, they take on France's senior national team, and it's a classic battle of the experience of the senior team against the fearlessness of the next generation. This is the squad that's got next, and they will take over when Paget, Milapi, Manet, and the rest hang their boots. Can they get it done against a France side that went 2-0 in pool play? They were averaging 16.5 points per game, but once again, living up to their reputation as one of the best defensive teams in the circuit by leading in fewest points allowed. They held Ireland to 10 and then held Beijing to 10 as well in pool play. And with a level of experience here in the senior side, on paper, they certainly have the edge against France U25. It's experience against ambition, the established stars against the next generation. We are underway here. Could be an emotionally charged quarterfinal, or it could be a blowout. Let's see if France U25 can get things going here against France. Gomis looking for Paytour. Paytour, she was contained effectively by United States in their last game. She was not able to contribute on the offensive end, but she was second most in rebounds, leading all players except for one. And that one was Alexandra Mollenhauer. The reaction time for France, Bilapi, matching France U25. But it is the junior squad who are leading right now. Feed into Milapi. Takes on Paytour. Paytour uses her length. Milapi uses hers too. And offense wins the day. Bussiere with the clear out. That's a high arcing shot. Trying to get her own rebound. Gomis now from the baseline. Pulls the trigger. That's good. France U25 in the lead here. Mane will slow things down. She's the offensive orchestrator that time. Too much lead on that pass. And gets France the turnover. Forest will start things up. She has fit in well to the France U25 unit. First time in the circuit this season. She's a tough cookie. Paytour trying to hit Forest with the bounce pass. Again, too much lead on that. They are anticipating France's senior team to get there before the pass is delivered. Guapo pulls things out. We got a whistle on the floor. Forest called for a foul. That will be their first. Guapo now on the attack. Goes for the runner. Forest with the clear out. Milapi chasing her down. Gomis now having to contend with Mane. Mane, a dangerous face-up defender. Swipes that ball right out of the air. And reminds Gomis who the top dog is in town. Just got her fingertips on it. And Gomis will think twice about taking on a Mane on the drive. Shot clock violation. Possession, France. The bounce pass, one more share to Paget, who's wide open for the two. She undershoots it. An incredible save from Bussiere as Mane picks up France's first team foul. Bussiere at the wing. Forest now going to work on Mane. Trying to cross her up. That's a mistake, I'll tell you that. Bussiere now, wild attempt. They managed to get it off on time. Gomis giving France U25 a second chance. France U25 leading in offensive rebounds in pool play at 20. And that has given them a lot of extra chances to score. Paget managing to squeeze it home. It's a tied game. Bussiere almost losing it. Again, the U25 squad struggling to utilize the 12-second clock. that comes with experience, the ability to make quick, fast-paced decisions on the fly. Neftchi trying to get in, going to work on Paytour. Page, the feet, Manet had the edge. See her talking to Page about the 3 seconds and how they have to be able to deliver that interior pass as quick as possible because no one has time to camp out in the paint. So far, low scoring. The scores are 3-3, 6 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock.
Allez, reprise du jeu. On prend partout, on vous le disait, un petit peu plus de 3 minutes. Vous pouvez déjà dans ce match. La place est finie. Qu'est-ce qu'on peut donner toute son énergie pour les deux équipes?
Guapo on the attack. Paytour, the rejection. Got more than just the ball, so we got a free throw coming up. Ticia Guapo, outstanding finisher with either hand, gets the free throw to go. And it's a 1-point lead for France. Bussière turning the corner, draws the defense, gets it in to Paytour. Page is right there to take her on. We got a jump ball. Guapo kicks it out to Manet. Manet has not been able to get up on the scoreboard right then. Another turnover for Manet. She is looking to involve her teammates, but her execution on the passes leaving a little bit to be desired. She has not scored any basket yet, and she might have to change her offensive strategy here. Forest, she's got Neftchi on her, 3 seconds. Clock winding down, Paytour losing it. Great defensive stop from Guapo, who then misses from beyond the arc. Got a whistle, didn't quite catch what the referee saw. She will head over to the officials' bench to get a clarification before we get back into the action here. Five seconds on the shot clock. Manet. No, it's been adjusted to 9 seconds. Manet clocked it. Guapo. Feeding into Neftchi. Neftchi, that's her pet move. This time she's off. France U25 with another chance here to even out the score. Again, a low scoring affair. France averaged 6.5 points per game in pool play. France U25, 13 points per game. So these are not teams that focus on their offensive end as much as other teams we see in the circuit like Rapid Bucharest and Netherlands. Defense wins the day. Bussière, off balance, gets it off on time. The scores are tied up. Pass into Guapo. We got another whistle as Gomes fouls Guapo. And what a trip to be able to play against athletes that you looked up to growing up. Average age for France is about 30 years old as Page finally finds the bottom of the net for France and has broken this stalemate at 4 points. Gomes is fouled on the way up. See if she can crack this 2-point lead. But average age, France U25 is about 23 years old. For the France senior team, it's 30. So here you are playing against your idols and the people you looked up to growing up. And that's a trip. And you got to really block that out of your mind to lock in. And remember that when the clock is running, the opposing team is exactly that, your opponent. You got to treat them as such. Guapo up top, blows past Forest. Paytour stops her up. Paget off the mark on that attempt. Bussière wants the Wilson. She'll get a whistle. Paget gets another foul for France. They're now at 3. Paytour at the elbow. Gets it to Forest. Forest. Gotta take her seriously with those attempts. Very confident about attempting. It's the converting part that we didn't see too much of yesterday. Guapo now in rhythm. Comes up short. Bussière. Ball goes out of bounds. Gomis trying to shake off Guapo. Goes for the shot. Too strong. Hits the back iron. Mané to clear. Mané still not able to get to the scoreboard. Look at the deflection and steal from Gomis. Feeds Paytour. Paytour with a scoop. Basket won't go. Ball goes out of bounds. So we are seeing both teams really struggling with their shooting right now. An extremely low scoring affair at 6 and 4 for France and U25 respectively, as we are over the halfway mark of this game. Mané, can she get things going for France? No. And just to chase down the boards. And look at the find for Guapo on the center lane drive. And now it's a 3-point lead. Let's see if that can inject a little scoring run here. Gomis having to contend with Paget. We got U25 players all over the floor right now. Guapo showing off the bag. Gomis taking on Mané again as we have our second TV timeout. Listen, you can see there are no smiling faces here. It's all about the business. And right now, France handling their business against France U25. 3-point lead. Let's see if things change coming out of this timeout and into the final stretch of the game. Gomis gets the free throw to go. Mané trying to get it up over Gomis. Rushed the shot just a tad. It's a 2-point lead. Now for the senior team. Bussière. She's got Milapi on her. Having a tall perimeter defender makes all the difference when it comes to attempting your shots. Paytour was able to get France U25 some productivity in the paint. She was 45% yesterday. 5 for 11 inside the paint. Guapo trying to cross up Bussière. One-point game here. Winner of this matchup will face Romania's Rapid Bucharest in the first semifinal game of the day. Excellent effort from Forest. Milapi goes hard into the pads. You can see all France U25 players helping her up. Again, playing against a 3x3 France legend. You don't want to get on her bad side. Got 2 free throws coming up for Neftchi. First free throw is good. Neftchi 75% from the line, but generally a high percentage shooter from the stripe. And get this, she was a top scorer in pool play, tied up with Alexandra Mollenhauer, the #1 player in the circuit. Paytour, the steal, handoff to Gomis. Gomis taking on Mane, this time gets it up. It was too strong off the glass. Guapo! The 2-piece is good. It's a 3-point lead for France. Guapo now starting to build in confidence with her shooting ability. Gomis poking, prodding, forced to throw it up. Guapo with the clear out. Mane wants it back. She had the seal on Paytour, and that's the reaction time that makes France have this edge over the U25 team. Gomis, step back, long range midi, that won't fall. Bucharest trying to get him going again. Guapo anticipating. And you are starting to see now where the experience is coming into play for France, who are playing with their food. They know how this game's going to end up. They were just giving France U25 some time to believe. And now they are snuffing out their hopes and dreams for advancing into the semifinals. It is a 7-point lead for the senior team. Minute and 56 seconds to go.
Avec le public, est-ce qu'il y en a parmi vous qui veulent venir jouer avec Joris sur le terrain? Oh là là, non. Nico Emmanuel peut-être? Non plus. Eh bien écoutez, retour au jeu et puis on verra tout à l'heure. Sinon Joris, il jouera tout seul. C'est pas notre petite séance de tir, mon gars.
Bussière trying to work her way around Guapo. Called the defensive foul. Gomis thought Bussière was cutting. She was popping. Turnover. U25. Fresh 12. Paget. Starting things up for France. Guapo trying to find Mane in the paint. Got to kick out to Gomis. Got to knock this one down to give France U25 some hope. The stalemate continues. They are stuck at 6 points, while France continuing to move the needle and take a step closer to booking their ticket in the semifinal. Gomis to Bussière. Bussière. Guapo not giving her any space to even think about that shot. Quick turnaround. Won't go. Paget in control. Guapo. Let's see if lightning can strike twice. No. Mane. Playing easy ball. Cash money for her. And you can see France now, they are settled. They are smooth. They are not experiencing the pressure of a team that has to play a tight game. 7-point lead, 35 seconds on the clock. We've got a whistle on the floor. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Guapo to shoot here. France U25 in the bonus. First free throw is good. Now France right at par with their average points per game in pool play. 16.5. Right now they are at 16. Paytour gets the lob. Can't finish on Guapo. Listen, Guapo may be shorter, but she knows how to jump. She got those bunnies. Guapo from downtown, that won't go. Bussière now with 15 on the clock. Just a 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And now Page, the hezi, and the attack for the final bucket of the game. We got a whistle. Guapo going down hard. U25 helping her up. And the junior team, be a final time out here with 2 seconds on the clock. They're going to finish this game. Is good, and she'll be the top scorer for France U25 as Page with the last attempt in this second quarterfinal game. It will be France who get the dub and will be advancing to the next stage of this Bordeaux Stop. They are the second team to book their ticket in the semifinals, and they will go on to play against a familiar nemesis in Rapid Bucharest. We'll talk about that game when we get there. But first, we got more action on the way as Spain takes on, no, it will be USA versus Beijing first. But let's take a last look at the score line there. France 17, France U25 9. But all in all, a win for the country to have both players get into the knockout stage. Take a look at some of these highlights coming up, and then we've got more hoops on the way.
En quart de finale, ici à Bordeaux, la magnifique passe. Une bonne défense pour les Françaises. La victoire et la qualification. Est-ce qu'on peut avoir un peu d'énergie pour gagner dans le score? Allez, 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. 12 secondes, Cali. Ok, 8 secondes. Ça va vite, Cali. Faut se dépêcher. L'enfant à gagner. Bon, le bac cadeau, désolé, là, c'est ça. Oui, bah, c'est bon. Ouais. On lui... Bon. Tu veux une deuxième chance ou pas, toi? Ouais, bah, moi aussi, forcément, je vous connais. Rapide, on a plus de temps. Un tir là. Un tir, si tu le mets, on s'arrange. Ok? Vous voyez, c'est un boost de boucle, en fait, j'ai plus rien à donner après. Vous voyez ce que vous me faites faire? Camille, viens avec moi. Regarde, j'ai fait tout un petit pack, tu vas te régaler, c'est notre partenaire Oasis qui te régale, tu as tout le pack pour les vacances. Et en même temps, tu as tous les applaudissements de la placette de Lille, Camille. Félicitations. Tu peux rejoindre la tribune, merci beaucoup. Du coup, j'ai toujours le ballon à gagner. Il y en a qui le veulent ou pas? Vous voyez comment vous êtes? Et il est pour après le ballon, je le garde encore un peu. Capo, on est bon dans le timing ou pas? On est super, hein, mon Jojo. On va très bien enchaîner avec la présentation des équipes dans quelques instants.
Team USA, on fait le palmarès des Américaines. Tout simplement BD, bronze aux Jeux de Paris 2024, championne du monde en 2026. Rien que ça, mais attention, c'est pas tout à fait le même effectif, puisqu'il y a quelques joueuses qui font leur apparition dans cette équipe de Team USA. On va avoir l'occasion de vous les présenter dans quelques instants. Et attention, il y a des clientes avec notamment des championnes de WNBA, des meilleures scoreuses de NCAA. En gros, on a des superstars du côté de la Team USA. La Team Beijing, attention, c'est du costaud. 11e meilleure équipe au ranking mondial, Joris. Les Chinoises vont avoir leur mot à dire également dans ce quart de finale.
Un vrai duel qui nous attend, le troisième quart de finale de cette soirée. On vous rappelle le programme, on est ensemble jusqu'à 22 h à peu près pour vivre ces phases finales du World Series de Bordeaux. Et nous allons pouvoir accueillir, comme il se doit, nos deux équipes. Vous les avez peut-être découverts hier, c'est le moment de les redécouvrir. Mazal, on est bon. Bordeaux, j'espère que vous êtes prêts à accueillir tout simplement l'équipe des États-Unis d'Amérique sous des applaudissements. Joueuse de Seattle et des USA U24, elle est désormais dans la cour des grands. The shot blocker, number 14, Madison Scott. Formé en NCAA, drafté en WNBA cette année, number 6, Taylor Bigby. Votons seulement meilleure marqueuse de toute la NCAA et déjà MVP de l'American, number 7, Michaela Brooks.
Et dans le top 5 de la draft 2016 et surtout championne de WNBA avec Washington, number 10, Ariane Powell.
Pour leur faire face dans cette rencontre, merci d'accueillir la grosse finale, la team Beijing from China.
Double olympienne et vice-championne du monde 5-5, elle découvre le monde du 3-3 cette année. Number 0, Tom Tom Wu.
Médaille de bronze à la Coupe du Monde 3, une shooteuse de Taekwondo, number 15, Jen Chang.
Joueuse de première division chinoise en 5-5, elle découvre aussi le circuit cette année. Number 31, Yu Ying Li.
And last but not least, médaille de bronze à la Coupe du Monde du 23, number 9, Fergie Sweat.
Allez, dans le toute ton énergie, s'il te plaît, pour la 11e meilleure équipe du monde, la team Beijing.
We know who's facing each other in the first semifinal game. Now we got to figure out what the second matchup will be. It begins with this third quarterfinal matchup between USA and Beijing. Smiles all around. The vibes are right. But when the whistle goes off, it's win or go home time. The elimination stage, you got to win to move on to the next stage. Madison Scott, if you didn't see her massive block in yesterday's game, I believe it was against France, U25, you need to head over to our social media page. Handle is at FIBA 3x3W and get that action in HD and close up. She has been a huge factor on the defensive end for USA, who have improved their last performance. We saw them in Tokyo where they finished 10th. And I think that was a wake-up call for the program, reminding them that 3x3 is not for beginners. They have since adjusted, gotten some more experience on their side, and come out here to face probably the most experienced women's series team this season, Beijing. They have participated in over 10 stops, and while they have not been able to get a stop victory, doesn't stop them from trying. Several teams on the circuit who have come close and have been denied at the finish line. Let's see if they can get back into the semifinals, or they'll have to wait for another stop to get things going. It will be Michaela Blake's to start things off, and right back at you, Tong Tong Wu. Extremely talented veteran guard. Wasn't able to get the defensive stop there against Bigby. Bigby, she was huge for the United States in pool play, shooting 43% from beyond the arc, getting it done in the mid-range as well, 4 for 9. It was great team basketball for the United States. They usually start up the games pretty well and then cool things down along the stretch. Know anything about 3x3, you gotta understand that it's a game of waves, as Powers manages to draw the foul there. And you can't let things cool off all the way down the tail end of the game. Free throw coming up for Aerial Powers. Powers misses the free throw. She'll get another one. The lane violation there. At 32 years old, United States relying on her experience and veteran leadership to get things going here, but she's also the Energizer Bunny. She knows how to fire her teammates up. Second chance for her here. Makes the right adjustment. US of A on top. Sun on the attack. She's got Scott all over her. Tries to find Zhang. And that's good defense from the United States. You can see they've done their homework. And they know that Beijing want to get the ball into Zhang in the low block. They got to deny those opportunities as much as possible. Scott. Kick to Blake's. Blake's the perimeter attack. That's that one to go. United States with a 2-point lead here. Let's see if Zhang can get things going on Powers. Yes, she does. The USA can hit consistently from outside. Beijing's interior advantage becomes much less significant. But if you're not knocking down shots from deep, Beijing can get the looks that they want and allow Zhang to go to work. Sun to Roy Ying Lee. Lee, shot looked good. It's just off the mark, and Blake's let it go out of bounds. Get a fresh 12 at the top of the key. Beijing with third best in shooting value, second in fewest points allowed. So a good performance for them here. Last saw them at the CS Rapid Stop, where they got all the way to the semifinals. Blake's gets it going. She has scored 3 points now for the United States. No surprise there. She has established herself nationally as a player that knows how to get buckets. As soon as she adjusts to 3x3 style of play, she will put the 3x3 world on notice. That looks like that was a push from Lee. Foul going against Beijing. Take another look at that replay there. Yeah, that's a definite push from Lee going against Bigby. Powers now finds Blake's for the finish. United States speeding the game up. Blake's wanted the call. She doesn't get it. She does get the ball, though. Powers now trying to turn the corner. The cross up. Tracks down her own rebound. She will take on Lee again. Almost loses the Wilson. 6 seconds on the clock. Bigby on the attack. Pulls it out. Trying to shake off Zhang. So close. Sun. Looks like Powers might have got a piece of that as Lee goes up the basket. Will count. And she will head to the free throw line to shoot. Foyer Ling does not miss. Beijing were 5 for 5 from the stripe. They know how to get their chump change from the free throw line. Zhang from distance, that won't go. Blake's the leading scorer for the United States. Behind the back, splitting the defense. Light work for her. She's a smooth operator, and she will earn herself a trip to the charity stripe. Let's take another look at that replay right there. Little shake and bake action, and then the finish. Doesn't get her the basket, but she will get the free throw as we have our first TV timeout here. United States up by 1. Beijing still sticking around.
Sur votre droite, il y a des places libres pour essayer de laisser l'espace aux gens qui attendent juste à côté de pouvoir assister au spectacle. Si vous avez des places libres sur votre droite, et j'en vois un petit peu, je vais même sortir mes jumelles. Voilà, j'en vois qui jouent le jeu, merci beaucoup. Il y en a d'autres qui ne bougent pas pour le moment. Voilà, je vois des petites places à droite. Ah, il faut la version anglophone également. Please, can you move to the right? Ok, on est bon là-dessus. Claire, monsieur, j'ai pas vu ça.
Blakes gets the free throw.
Vers la droite. On est tout bon.
Lean out. Feed in to Zhang. Scott staying locked in. Zhang will share the ball to find Lee on the weak side. Blake's now blocked by Lee. Giving the U.S. a little taste of their own medicine. The United States had 7 blocks in pool play. Take another look at that. Again, having a versatile defender like Ruoying Li, she makes a wealth of difference with perimeter defense. Clearly, she knows how to stop things up in the paint as well. This ball goes out of bounds. It's a 1-point lead for the United States. Neither side has been able to create some distance. 0.6 seconds on the clock, so you're going to have to see a quick response here from Bigby. Bigby manages to hit the iron, gets her own rebound. United States with another chance here to try and extend the lead. Powers now, got to keep an eye on that shot clock. It's 2. And a whistle. Wu called for the foul. Sure looks like it. She might have gone into the landing space of Taylor Bigby on the attempt. And I do believe it was a 2-ball attempt, so we got 2 free throws. Bigby with her 3rd bucket of the game. She is now has a clean sheet from the charity stripe. Zhang has been held to 1 point, and she was key to Beijing's success, especially if her guards are not driving or knocking down shots. Lee now hand off to Wu. Wu, let's see if she can get her shooting stroke back. 2 seconds on the clock. Taking on Scott. Hook won't go. Powers with a clear out. Bigby, she wants the ball in her hands. She gets it. Take on Wu. That's a tough take. Powers snatches down the rebound, trying to go back up with it. United States doing a good job of getting themselves to the free throw line. You can see she wanted the hoop and the foul. We're talking about energy. She is the source for the United States. Basket good from Powers. Sun now. Weighing options. Draws the defense, finds Lee on the weak side. Blake's continuing to be effective with her mid-range game. She's so shifty. Had multiple drives at the basket, and that seems to be her go-to against this kind of a team. Look at that. Another one. Another one. Kick now to Wu. 5-point lead for United States. Beijing have not been able to respond to the offensive onslaught that the United States are delivering here. And you can see their energy is different. They are more focused. They're more locked in. They're recognizing their strengths and playing to them. Powers back at the free throw line. She's been racking up her points from this level right here, and her ability to drive and get to the basket has forced Beijing's defense to collapse. And I bet you we're going to get a nice two ball from the United States. Blake's not trying to make me a profit. I see what you're doing. Gets tangled up with Zhang. We've got a whistle. That's going to be United States' third team foul. Wu handoff to Sun. Look at the perimeter pressure defense. Beijing are unable to get the shots that they're used to getting. Scott now at the wing to Blake's. Blake's goes right past Wu and one. The hoop and the contact. Blake's can't be stopped. 8 points for her now. And she has been explosive for the United States and living up to the award of the 2025 Female Athlete of the Year by USA Basketball. I said it before, I'll say it again. She had 53 points in a game as a freshman. Broke the NCAA record, so this is light work for her. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. And the United States of America have a significant lead here. Sun gets it off the glass. She has been able to provide guard play in a team that leans big, but what the U.S. have been able to do is make her perimeter shooting very difficult because they challenge it. At times she goes in for the drive. Good recognition of how Powers was playing defense on her. Scott keeps things alive for the United States. It's a 6 points differential. Blake's shake and bake action, the shimmy. That won't go. Jianping Zhang trying to receive the ball. Again, they have held her to just 1 point. With 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock, Scott is fronting her. And we know the wingspan that Scott has is very difficult to give that interior pass when she is playing defense in the paint. So it looks like the United States have cracked the code and found the gaps, not just in Beijing's defense, but in their offense as well. Again, Beijing trying to find Jianping Zhang in the low block and being unsuccessful with their attempts. U.S. averaged 16.5 points per game in pool play. They are on track to score much more than that here. Wong! My goodness. Tong Wu. Just when you forget that she's able to knock down those shots, she gives you a nice little reminder. United States with the response there. Wu into Zhang. Zhang, the scoop will go. Not too much the Powers could have done there. Bigby thought about the shot, picked up her dribble. Gonna look at another option. 3 minutes to go here. The United States has been playing lights out basketball. Been very dominant against Beijing in this matchup. And they are on track to get the dub with time to spare. Wu gets it off on time. Blake's to Scott. Scott one more to Big B. Big B! Can't get that one to go. Roy Ying Lee manages to get the Wilson and finish up the play. Beijing now down 5. Scott. Single coverage from Tong Tong Wu. Takes her on. Wins that battle. Jianping Zhang now does not take on Blake's. And you see she's going for... She's not being aggressive on the offensive end and absorbing the contact from Blake's. And yet she has the mismatch, so she'll have a seat. As back into the game is Feng Yi's son. Lee, kick out. Wu from downtown, that one's off. Blake's fires. She is hooping like the rent is due. Michaela Blake's for the dub. And the United States, such a dominant victory over Beijing. And this squad is back to their winning ways. That win, of course, will inject another level of confidence in them as they are trying to get back to the top of the mountain the way their squad did at the beginning of the season. Final score up on your screens for the last time. United States 21, Beijing 14. Take a look at these highlights, and then we'll get reset and restarted for the next game, the last final quarterfinal this evening. It's going to be Spain playing against Neftchi SOCAR.
Donc ayez bien ça en tête. Je ne sais pas si Uber Eats peut vous livrer directement en tribune. Et dans ces cas-là, il faudra attendre jusqu'à 22 h pour manger. Vous inquiétez pas, le village sera toujours ouvert tout à l'heure. On a tout plein de choses à vous proposer au village avec nos food trucks qui nous attendent. Et Basal, on a une petite soirée chata en plus qui nous attend. Enfin, c'est ça. Soirée chata à partir de 22 h avec Joël Jeffrey au platine. Restez bien avec nous jusqu'à minuit ici sur le village. Je suis à la recherche de mon acolyte qui était parti. Où est-il? Je suis là, Joris. C'est bon. Qu'est-ce que tu nous as préparé alors? Dis-nous.
Alors là, normalement, on a un petit 1 contre 1. Place 7 de Munich. Est-ce qu'on a des joueurs ou des joueuses de 1 contre 1? Oui, non, attention. 1 contre 1. Toi? 1 contre 1? Ici? Vas-y, les deux là. Basketland et toi. Attends, bouge pas. Toi et toi là, les deux. Pierre, feuille, ciseaux en une manche. Celui où c'est qui gagne, il vient avec moi. Tous les deux là. Allez, Pierre, feuille, ciseaux. Ah mon pote, c'est pour toi. T'inquiète pas, je t'oublie pas, tu vas venir me voir avec ton joli maillot tout à l'heure. En attendant, c'est pour toi mon pote. Et attention, 1 contre 1 de taille qui t'attend. Et t'inquiète, on a toute la soirée, hein, prends ton temps. Alors justement, en termes de taille, il faut me dire qu'on était un peu short. Fallait accélérer le rythme. Tu t'appelles comment, bonhomme?
J'arrête.
J'arrête.
Bon, les alertes directes, plus de micro, vous inquiétez pas. Regarde, micro de rechange, on est bon.
Ah, c'est mieux, quand ça fait oui. J'arrête, 1 contre 1, est-ce que tu joues au basket ou pas, mec? 1 contre 1, très simple, c'est en 1 point. Tu vas pouvoir te mettre ici, en attaque, et en défense. On va pouvoir accueillir un adversaire tout particulier sous vos applaudissements. S'il vous plaît, la placette de Munich.
la mascotte du partenaire majeur, Caisse d'épargne Aquitaine Poitou-Charentes en défense. Mon pote, j'arrête un panier contre l'écureuil et tu repars avec un t-shirt officiel du Bordeaux 3x3 Festival. Tu gardes tes claquettes, mec. Je pense que tu seras gagné en claquettes pour donner l'écureuil. C'est un vrai écureuil, hein, d'ailleurs, les enfants. J'arrête, avant de commencer, la placette de Munich, un maximum de bruit, s'il te plaît. Et j'arrête. On va se la refaire parce qu'il n'y a pas du tout assez de bruit. J'arrête. Avant de commencer, la placette de Munich, un maximum de bruit, s'il te plaît. Et là, c'est parti, les vilains misères. Oui, passez sur la main gauche. Le panier pour la gang. J'arrête, c'était plutôt facile quand même. Tu peux checker ton adversaire. Bravo, on va pouvoir applaudir très très fort la mascotte, la Caisse d'épargne Aquitaine Poitou-Charentes, qui va pouvoir prendre des photos, jouer avec vous. On va pouvoir la retrouver dans le village d'animation du Bordeaux Stop Festival. J'arrête, tu repars avec le t-shirt officiel de l'événement, mon pote, et tu repars surtout avec un tonnerre d'applaudissements de la placette de Munich. Et quand on est dans le thème Caisse d'épargne, Capot, on a présenté notre mascotte. Je pense qu'il va être temps très bientôt de vous présenter notre squad Caisse d'épargne. Est-ce que vous voulez gagner d'autres cadeaux, Bordeaux? Alors, on se l'a refait. Hier, c'était déjà le cas. Ce sera le cas demain, après-demain. La squad fonctionne à l'énergie. Là, ils sont prêts à rentrer d'ici quelques petites minutes. Est-ce que vous voulez des cadeaux, Bordeaux? Alors, on se prépare de notre côté. On a tout plein de choses à vous faire gagner dans quelques petits instants. Avant ça, place à la présentation des équipes d'ici quelques petits instants pour lancer notre quatrième et dernier quart de finale. Spain versus Neftchi SOCAR. Des noms qui peuvent vous paraître un petit peu barbares, mais la Team Spain, bien sûr, Team Espagne, Neftchi SOCAR, Team Azerbaïdjan. On est OK pour la présentation. DJ, c'est quand tu veux, on y va. Bordeaux, des applaudissements, s'il te plaît, pour la Team Spain. Alors attendez, on a un petit souci technique. Tiens, vas-y, baisse le son. Encore. Ouais, on a DJ Mazal là, il a un petit moment un peu plus faible en énergie. Est-ce qu'on peut donner de l'énergie à notre DJ Mazal, s'il vous plaît? Ok, là tu te sens un peu mieux, Mazal, on est prêt? N'hésitez pas à aller voir sur les réseaux DJ Mazal, il mixe très bien. D'ailleurs, il sera samedi soir. C'est soirée quoi samedi soir, Mazal, avec nous? Soirée 90-2000. S'il y en a qui aiment bien, petit DJ mix, soirée 90-2000. Voilà, on se fait un petit peu spoiler les joueuses qui rentrent sur le terrain. Très bien, on enlève les feuilles. On est fin, on prend notre temps. On n'est pas pressé à Bordeaux. Tranquille. On est prêt, Capo?
Alors on va être bon, est-ce que la placette de Munich est prête? Je repose la question une fois, pas deux, est-ce que la placette de Munich est prête? Présentation des équipes avec la 19e meilleure équipe du monde. Du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour la team Spain.
Elle s'est imposée ici en 2024. Elle est MVP de la Series de Bucharest en début de saison. Number 4, Alba Prieto. Euroleague avec Girona en 5-5, champion d'Europe 3-3 en 2021. Number 8, Marta Familla. Une légende du basket espagnol, champion d'Europe 2024 et surtout, vice-championne olympique à Paris 2024. Number 44, Gracia Alonso Diabino. Et je vois Saragosse en Euroleague, vainqueur ici à Bordeaux en 2022. Du bruit pour la numéro 16. Elle est là, au monde. pas des moindres. Bordeaux, toute ton énergie, s'il te plaît, pour la 3e meilleure équipe du monde. From Azerbaïdjan, la team Neftchi SOCAR. Parti à 17 ans pour lui, son rêve américain, elle cartonne plus haut de son mètre 92. Number 73, Caterina Lipatova. Elle est originaire des États-Unis, passée par la NCAA et la WNBA. Number 3, Chelsea Nelson. Tout simplement la meilleure joueuse du monde il y a quelques semaines de cela, vice-championne de 2025. Number 24, Alexis Mollett-Howard. Figure du 3x3 japonais, fondatrice de son propre club de 3x3 au Japon. Number 25, Aori Katsura. La 3e meilleure équipe du monde, Neftchi SOCAR.
The top seeded team at this Bordeaux stop, ready to take on Spain for a semifinals place. And second in most points, but we would be remiss to not talk about Alexandra Mollenhauer and her absolute domination in pool play yesterday. Top in player value, top scorer, most highlights, most key assists, and second in rebounds. She is continuing to demonstrate that she is the player to watch and the one to beat whenever you're facing Neftchi SOCAR. So it'll be interesting to see how Spain handle her dominance in the 3x3 women's circuit. Of course, it takes more than one outstanding player to win games, and she's going to have to get some support Just over 30 seconds gone. Neftchi SOCAR still in the lead. Spain scoreless. Mollenhauer sets herself up nicely. She's off that time. Almost the rebounds, and now we got a whistle between De Armino and Katsura. Brito into Kanea. Kanea trying to get around Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer using her size. And Spain, they didn't stand a chance. Really, Neftchi SOCAR are locking in defensively. Spain struggling to shake off the defense and have decent looks at the cup. We saw it earlier when Helena was trying to get off the 2 ball, and then now again the paint defense equally as impressive. Brito flipped it into Martinez. Katsura gets a bump, and Spain able to score. Katsura looks like she got the wind knocked out of her. If you're a hooper, you know exactly how that feels. Your whole life flashing before your eyes. Take another look at that and you can see it. Kanea, very strong player. She knows how to finish through the contact, so that was a light little bump for her. And Lipatova will check in for Neftchi. Mollenhauer looking to work things out with Nelson. Floats it in. Lipatova trying to chase it down. Will go out of bounds. Last touch. Neftchi SOCAR, I do believe. No. Neftchi get the Wilson. They'll adjust the shot clock, bring it down.
La suite de cette soirée, c'est tout simplement les demi-finales. La première affiche sera la suivante, Rapid Bucharest contre la France. Ça sera la retrouvaille.
1 second, Mollenhauer throws it up. Hits the back iron. It's impressive that she was able to get the ball that close. The hand in her face. Katsura goes down again. Spain now just playing bully ball. Katsura's going to have to toughen up. Looks like Spain have come here for blood. We know that's playoff basketball. Stakes are high. Katsura, the handoff to Mollenhauer. It's going to be a holding foul called on Helena, Spain's third. Oh, your second. Katsura trying to find Alexandra. Helena stuck with it. Got the deflection. Helena Oma. Third in top player value. That's why. She's been knocking down shots with a hand in her face. Leading in key assists as well. Shooting 43% from inside the arc and 4 for 6 from beyond the arc. Helena Oma has been a key factor to Spain's success at this Bordeaux stop. Mollenhauer now. Offensive foul called on Nelson. Neftchi not able to get things going here. They're trailing by 3. You can see there Nelson hooking Oma. Brito now with the Wilson. Brito blows past Nelson. Didn't get the right angle on the layup attempt. Mollenhauer here. The shovel pass to Nelson for the finish. Helena on the attack, threads the needle there. Mino the fade. Hits the front of the iron. Scoreline. Mollenhauer has not been able to get up on the scoreboard yet. Nelson trying to save. the situation, throws it right into the hands of Spain. Brito trying to find D'Armino on the cut. We got a TV timeout here. It's 2-point lead for Spain. We said this would be a marquee matchup. Number 1 seed staring down a familiar problem. Another quarterfinal to get through. They haven't been able to do it in the last 3. Can they do it here? Can they break the quarterfinal curse?
Grâce à toutes ces entités-là, nous pouvons être présents pour la 5e année de suite à Bordeaux avec des compétitions internationales et surtout pour la 2e année de suite ici sur la placette de Munich dans ce
Nelson, left-handed lips, good. Martinez, she's got Nelson on her and drains the 2. She's feeling good. So the splash ball will get a 3-point lead here for Spain. Brito got space for another shot. Does she go 2 for 2? No. D'Armino with the putback. And listen, she changes outcomes of the games whenever she's available to be able to play in Spain's roster. Wealth of experience from her. Part of the Olympic silver medalist team. Right now we got a free throw coming up from Chelsea Nelson. She was 75% yesterday. Let's see if she can continue that shooting streak today. Free throw good for Nelson. Neftchi SOCAR still within reach with plenty of time on the clock. Nice floating pass for D'Armino. The push on the back. We know that she is able to make those kind of reverse layups comfortably. Look at the head-to-head matchups here. The last time these two teams faced each other, it's Cáceres and in Orléans. So right here in Spain, in France rather, these two teams faced off, and guess what? Neftchi SOCAR won both of those games. Spain now trying to take down the number 1 seed. They demonstrated that they were not invincible as they lost to Italy. D'Armino, flotation device won't go. Martinez trying to get Spain another chance. Ball goes out of bounds. D'Armino will take her time, get it up, but she looks like she's okay. Chelsea Nelson to Katsura. Katsura to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer now trying to find Katsura. Look at the white jerseys all over the paint. They did their scouting report just right, and they're clogging up the paint, preventing Neftchi SOCAR from drives and getting nice clean looks to score. Amazingly, Mollenhauer has still not gotten up on the scoreboard. And you can see what a difference it makes when Mollenhauer is not contributing on the offensive end. And this is now where she's going to have to bite the bullet and assume that responsibility for her team if they want to win this game. Nelson all the way to the cup. Nobody home in the paint. Score is now 8-5. Spain still in the lead. Helena. Hands off to Brito. Brito loses it. Nelson gets the steal. Let's see if Mollenhauer can get up on the board now. The step back 2 buries the shot. And Neftchi SOCAR now 1 point away to talk about how quickly the tides can change in 3x3. Case in point right here. Shot clock violation for Neftchi. And you get a sense that they just still not quite settled into their offense. They can beat themselves when they get frustrated. It's good that they still have a positive attitude. Another steal for Nelson. Mollenhauer. Now another bucket for her. Came late to the party, but she is announcing her arrival. Has 3 for the game so far. Push from Nelson will have Spain get a fresh 12 up top. Canella thought about the shot, went for the pass instead. D'Armino keeps it alive. Playing through the contact, it'll have to reset up top. Martinez now. Mollenhauer got a piece. Katsura now from downtown. Hits the front of the iron. D'Armino with the defensive board. Spain. Get reset. Touch pass. Everyone inside the paint right now. You can see two teams that are known for their spacing having to deal with opponents who have scouted them thoroughly and know exactly how to slow each other down. And that's the thing. When you have that familiarity, it becomes even more difficult to play against an opponent. As it stands, Spain still in the lead by a whisker. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Ça, c'était la première info importante. La deuxième, vous en avez l'habitude désormais. Deuxième moment télé de la partie, on fait un petit sondage, savoir si vous supportez l'une ou plutôt l'autre des deux équipes. Est-ce qu'on a des supporters de l'Espagne avec nous? Ok, c'est pas mal, c'est pas mal. Est-ce qu'on a des supporters de Neftchi SOCAR avec nous? On est sur un bon 50-50. Et le match...
Foul on the drive. Offensive foul to be exact. Neftchi SOCAR now in the bonus. Dug themselves inside a hole. Spain can capitalize on this. Canella. That one go. Mollenhauer now trying to find Nelson. Nelson stripped by Canella. She's a tough cookie. She knows how to take down post players. D'Armino way off on the 2-ball attempt. Katsura gets the ball to Mollenhauer. Nelson trying to take down D'Armino. That's a tough take. Excellent work from Nelson. And the finish, she's trying to hustle on the defensive end as well. Behind the back pass, beautiful find from Martinez. D'Armino for the finish. Katsura can't get a handle on the ball. And now Spain have got Neftchi SOCAR turning around in circles. 2-point lead for España. Taking another look at that replay. Dime time for Spain. Nelson. She's got 5 of Neftchi SOCAR's points. Spain making the right defensive stops. And if they can convert this here, they have a chance. Nope. The steal from Mollenhauer, the finish from Nelson. That's what makes this Azerbaijan team so tough to beat. They have a lot of experience in the 3x3 circuit and know how to keep on battling to the final whistle. 1 minute and 42 seconds to go. Margin for error. For me, high basketball IQ for Spain. And her ability to create advantages off the dribble really allows Spain to get very important runs. Nelson gets the ball right on time. Mollenhauer being the postman. But I think that if she does not get active with her scoring, Spain might just have this one in the bag. Right now, 1 point lead. Timeout called by Neftchi SOCAR. 44 seconds. Game can really go either way still. Neftchi SOCAR with the edge historically. And it's an emotive game for them. They got something to prove. They're trying to break the quarterfinal curse and not make it 4 stops where they have failed to advance to the next stage. They've got the #1 player on their circuit, and she's been held to 3. So Spain did their homework well, have made it very difficult for Alexandra Mollenhauer to get the looks that she's used to. Stoppage time here. Looks like we might have a bit of rainfall. So we gotta take the safety and security of the ladies first. Take that into consideration, and we're gonna make sure the court is covered. We have got some rainfall here along the Garonne River.
Eh mec, d'habitude on offre des ballons de basket signés par l'équipe de France. Il y a du bruit, mais là on a les ponchos. C'est le feu à la facette de Munich. Qui veut les ponchos? Essayez de viser la suite là. Pas trop fort quand même. Hein. Oh magnifique. Ah oui, le bot normalement c'est pour souris, mais ça marche bien aussi avec la pluie. Joris, je me rappelle, le dernier tournoi international qu'on s'est fait ensemble, c'était du côté de Poitiers. Il y avait eu aussi un petit peu de pluie. On s'était fait une animation ventre-glisse. Là, on va attendre un petit peu quand même. On va rester tranquille. On espère qu'il ne va pas pleuvoir trop quand même. On va pouvoir reprendre les matchs. Mesdames et messieurs, est-ce qu'on veut revoir l'arrivée du soleil et l'arrivée des équipes? Oui. Alors, je ne vais pas vous demander non plus la danse du soleil ou quoi que ce soit, mais justement un maximum d'énergie pour toute l'équipe bénévole et tout le... Pour installer tout ça, vous pouvez les applaudir très très fort. Bon, Joris, qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Encore les canons ou pas? Je suis pas pu voir. Je suis pas dans le stock, c'est trop bien. J'ai des casquettes, ça vous intéresse des casquettes ou pas? Bon, le superviseur serbe et espagnol, j'ai pas tout compris à l'interaction. Le principal, c'est qu'on commence à enlever les badges, donc ça s'applaudit très très fort, s'il vous plaît. Ça, il y a aussi quelques petits trucs qu'on peut distribuer encore avant que ça commence. Ouais, on y va. Sur l'équipe Bordeaux, vous inquiétez pas, il y en a pour tout le monde des cadeaux. Et DJ Mazal, je vais pouvoir baisser un tout petit peu le son de vote parce que j'ai besoin d'entendre la placette de Munich encourager à applaudir très très fort l'équipe de Neftchi SOCAR, s'il vous plaît. La placette de Munich, on l'a fait pour Neftchi SOCAR. On va faire également pour les Espagnols du oui, s'il vous plaît. les arbitres, on va pouvoir reprendre ce quatrième et dernier quart de finale. Bordeaux, est-ce que vous êtes toujours avec nous? T'es encore dans le bal. Toi, t'es plus près que moi, vas-y. Dis Major, quand on se fait des petits tests d'ambiance comme ça, tu peux baisser un petit peu le son. Comme ça, si on...
All right, folks, the rain gods have allowed us to finish up this game. It's 44 seconds, and now this is where things get really tricky, having a break like that and having to continue to the final whistle. Having to reactivate your brain and your body to push through. Mollenhauer gets the rebound. Neftchi SOCAR still have a chance here. Mollenhauer. She's blocked by Oma, who makes the defensive stop of the game, taking down the number one player in the circuit and denying the opportunity and then delivering. Oh, that was going to be an assist there. Amino looked like she was just off balance. Nelson here for the tie game. Amino with the rejection. Oma. Share to Prito. Prito. Unable to deliver the dagger, but Spain hang on to win the game. And Neftchi SOCAR, unfortunately, will have to wait until another stop to see if they can break this quarterfinal curse. Spain take down the number one seed, coming in as a sixth seed. And it will be España who will face USA in the second semifinal of this evening. Thankfully, the rain didn't put us out for too long, so we are not too far behind schedule. But we are gonna have the ladies rest a little bit and get set up for our first semifinal game. It will be Spain taking on, will be Rapid taking on France. Final score up on your screens. You got some highlights headed your way, and then it's on to the next one.
On vous sent un petit peu endormi, peut-être un petit peu mouillé aussi sur les bancs. On vous a prévu un petit quelque chose pour vous réveiller, un petit quelque chose pour vous faire du bruit, de vous faire applaudir, puisqu'on va pouvoir accueillir, sans plus tarder, vos champions de France, s'il vous plaît, vos applaudissements pour l'équipe de Bordeaux 3x3 balistique. Eddy, Anatole, Alex, Paco, Kylian et tout le staff qui sont présents. On peut les applaudir très très fort. Les champions de France de l'Open de France 2026. Ils sont là avec le trophée, ils sont beaux et jolis. Je vais te laisser avec eux. On a encore quelques instants pour pouvoir échanger avec les deux créateurs de l'association Bordeaux 3x3 balistique. Donc, c'est les champions de France.
Merci Bordeaux. Alors on va prendre quelques petites secondes parce que Wendo a pris un petit peu de retard avec la pluie. On va essayer de prendre le temps de savourer, de célébrer sans ça ensemble. Eddy, pour commencer déjà, titre de champion de France. Toi personnellement, avec toute l'entité de Bordeaux, ça fait 2 fois que vous êtes champion de France, ça fait quoi raconter?
C'est un sentiment incroyable. Cette année, ça fera la 10e année qu'on existe. 2 titres de champion. Il y a nos filles qui ne sont pas là, mais l'année dernière, elles ont été également championnes et vice-championnes cette année. Donc voilà, on inscrit un peu plus Bordeaux sur la scène du 3x3 français.
Applaudissements pour Eddy. Alors on disait cofondateur de Bordeaux Balistique. Le deuxième il est juste un peu plus à droite. Alex, un petit mot parce que là on a parlé de l'Open de France. Mais demain, il y a une échéance que vous attendez depuis un petit paquet de temps et qui vous tient à cœur.
Bonsoir à tous. Oui, effectivement, un titre qu'on a bien savouré maintenant, mais la saison continue et on a une étape à la maison. On est rare équipe à avoir une équipe professionnelle et un tournoi comme ça à la maison. Donc maintenant, ça se passe demain à 21h et 23h, donc on vous attend nombreux pour nous encourager.
Parce qu'un titre, un projet comme celui-ci, ça se fait pas sans le soutien de partenaires institutionnels. On va pouvoir accueillir la ville de Bordeaux représentée par Patrice Pékin.
speaker et Laurence Navray, sous vos applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, Bordeaux. Conseiller municipal délégué en charge du sport et l'adjointe au maire chargé de la vie associative qui vont distribuer les petits cadeaux qui sont prévus pour les joueurs et le staff de l'équipe de Bordeaux. On peut les applaudir très très fort. Bon, Joris, je pense qu'on va avoir un petit mot de monsieur Patrice Becker, conseiller municipal délégué en charge du sport, qui voulait dire quelques petits mots avant la reprise des demi-finales.
Je suis terminé par la FIBA. Au nom du maire de Bordeaux, Thomas Cazeneuve, on remercie le comité régional de Nouvelle-Aquitaine pour l'organisation de ce magnifique événement Placette de Mini. Je crois que l'événement a trouvé sa place. Concernant Bordeaux Ballistique, écoutez, c'est un vrai plaisir de les recevoir ce soir et de les avoir vu gagner ce titre, ce deuxième titre dans l'histoire du club, dans le Var, si je ne me trompe pas. Et on vous félicite, on vous offre quelques petits cadeaux. Vous avez les félicitations du maire et de toute l'équipe municipale. Voilà. Bordeaux, une ville de sport, une ville de sport collectif, avec énormément de clubs cette année qui sont champions. Ça serait long de les énumérer, mais voilà. Bravo à vous les gars.
Merci à toutes et à tous. On peut repartir sous les applaudissements de Bordeaux en montrant le trophée. Maintenant, tu peux nous montrer ce beau trophée. Il est magnifique, regardez-le. Merci les gars d'avoir été avec nous. On se retrouve demain. Et nous, on va pouvoir enchaîner Capo tout de suite avec la première demi-finale qui nous attend, le dernier carré de cette compétition. Lucienne Vue International Féminin, Women's Series de Bordeaux. Édition numéro 5. Avec la première demi-finale qui nous attend. L'équipe du Rapide de Bucharest, dans quelques instants opposée à l'équipe de France. Attention, Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt à accueillir les deux équipes de la demi-finale? Ok, on est pas mal. On va se la refaire une deuxième fois, le temps que DJ Mazal nous mette la petite musique du 16 Rapide. Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt à accueillir les deux équipes de la demi-finale? From Romania, please, du bruit pour l'équipe du CS Rapide de Bucharest. Championne de France, championne d'Europe, championne du monde. Elle est ici à la maison. Du bruit pour la numéro 3, Hortense Limoussa. Deuxième meilleure joueuse espagnole qui vient du but du World Series de Caceres. Number 2-0, Ainoa Gervasi. La cachette meilleure joueuse lituanienne au ranking. Merci à lui, number 6, Martina Pedresetti. 1m96 sous la pointe, la géante l'étonne. Vos applaudissements pour un homme de solitude, Marta Milchenko. À votre équipe de France, dans des applaudissements pour les Bleus. Championne de France, d'Europe, du monde, ancienne numéro 1 mondial, numéro 12 dans le dos, Laetitia Guapo. Championne d'Europe et du monde, c'est numéro 5 dans le dos, Marie-Ève Pagé. Triple championne de France, championne d'Europe, deuxième meilleure française au ranking. Numéro 1, Marine Manet. Meilleure scoreuse du Day One hier, elle va vous régaler en demi. Numéro 13, Marie-Michel Murapi.
Two teams that know each other extremely well for our first semifinal matchup of the evening, and two teams that know exactly what's at stake. Rapid won the last meeting 15-13, the semifinals in Bucharest. So we get a deja vu here. France now get their chance to rewrite that result on home soil. But we can find out if they can get it done. Rapid Bucharest took care of Italy fairly easily, defeating them 21-10, whereas France were able to dominate the junior side, France U25 17-9. Rapid Bucharest with the slight edge narrowly. Their recent form and Limousin's ability to manufacture points do give them the slight advantage, but the 2-point game could swing this either way. France have not really been able to get things going from deep at this particular stop. They've been averaging 16.5 points per game, comparison to CS Rapid, who have been treated to the lovely shooting ability of Martina Petronaite. She found her shooting stroke in pool play, and she's been able to cover it into the elimination stage today. And so France are going to have to keep a very close eye on Petronaite, make sure they get a hand in her face defensively, especially out in the perimeter. The 2-ball makes the difference, but they are facing the best defensive team in the circuit in France, the team with the fewest points allowed, and the team playing in front of their home crowd. We cannot forget the 5th player in France's roster, the fans. If you're just joining us, we're at the 21st stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And where have you been? We're having a good time out here in Bordeaux as we are in the knockout stage today and taking care of our first semifinal game. We got the whistle. Let's play some ball. Hortense Limousin trying to get a Rapid to attempt early. She'll get her feet set. Miss 2 field goal attempts in the game. Paget and Limousin, that's always an exciting matchup to follow. Both extremely intense. Both very talented point guards. And again, this game really could come down to who gets things going from deep. Limousin, they're giving her the space. Petronaite, you don't want to give her the space if you're playing against her. Buries the 2. And Rapid draw first blood. Guapo rejected by Mishenko, using her length and strength to get things done on the defensive end. And it's back-to-back field goals for Petronaite. 3-point lead for Rapid. Milapi goes down hard. No love lost between Limousin and the French national team. These are players that she is extremely familiar with. As you saw her giving Manet a hug. So they're not just teammates, they're friends. And what better way to create friendships than through the game of basketball? Marie Manet, cash money. Living up to her name, gets France up on the board. Mishenko with the reception from Hervasini. Another interesting matchup to follow will be Mishenko and Milapi. Milapi with the slight edge when it comes to athleticism. But Mishenko just can't teach size. And that's the difference that she makes for Rapid Bucharest inside the paint. Hand off to Limousin. Limousin, way off. Petronaite gets it to Hervasini. Hervasini, the rainbow connection off the glass finish. Bank shot is good. Rapid Bucharest now with the 4-point lead. Paget with the comeback. You shut your mouth, I'm still here. Yves Paget, much to the delight of the fans, keeping France within reach. This is not a game where you want a very big points differential. And Marie-Yves Paget doesn't lead scoring, dictates the game, but when her team needs a bucket, she will certainly attempt. Mouzin steps into the mid-range pull-up, that's good. They're back on top by 3. Paget now turns the corner up with the contact. You better count that. And won a chance to make it a 2-point play. and cut down the lead even more. We said we were going to enjoy watching this matchup right here. Paget and Limousin going head to head. Mano y mano. Petronaite. Wraparound pass to try and find Mishenko. You can see her letting Martina know she wants the lob pass. Milapi, she's got those quick hands. Wants the best chance that she can possibly have. The up and under, switching hands in the air. Hortense Limousin. Man, she's so tough. That's a great move. As Rapid able to maintain the lead. So nice, we gotta see it twice. Guapo now. She's gone locked up by Mishenko. Forced to pass it out. Mane, tween. She loses a handle on the Wilson, and that will set off a different level of energy for Rapid Bucharest. France, of course, still looking for their elusive stop victory. They have come so close in the past. We saw them get to the championship game in Orléans and again at the Jinan stop. But they have not been able to get their picture with the winner's poster yet this season. Guapo trying to find Manet. Hortense Limousin timed it right, gets the steal. Petronaite almost losing the Wilson. She's got Guapo on her. It's off Petronaite's foot. And Guapo, while she has been struggling on the offensive end, she is one of the best perimeter defenders. And a great matchup to put pressure on Martina. And now we got a bump on the head. Guapo going over to check. It looks like, oof, that was an elbow to the face. Martina clearly in a lot of pain. The officials are going to go take another look at the replay, make sure there was no foul play there. Her teammates are very visibly concerned. Oh, that's a great sign. See her being able to smile. Guapo going over, checking up on her. Again, a lot of history between many of these players. So a very rare day in 3x3 when things get out of control and one player wishes the other player something bad. But Limousin will get the right treatment from the CS Rapid medic crew. But this throws a new spanner into the works. Martina Petronaite, she was the biggest perimeter threat for Rapid. And as it stands right now, Hervasini remains as the only consistent two-point shooter. So Rapid Bucharest are going to have to lock in on the mid-range game. And that levels the platform against France. Hervasini looking for Mishenko. Mishenko receives, bumps, pounding in the paint, gets what she's looking for. Limousin had the deflection. Ball is going to go to France as we take our first TV timeout here. Rapid by 4, 6 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And Rapid Bucharest, as it stands, are having to play with just 3 on their roster.
production de Bordeaux 3x3 pour avoir les mêmes muscles que Alex Galaré. C'est pas mal ça. Les barres protéinées, c'est pas mal. Les ballons, ça vous intéresse ou pas, Bordeaux? Ok, alors on regarde ça pour un peu plus tard. DJ Mazal.
Milapi from the top of the key. Cha-ching. Easy money for her. We know her as the mid-range queen. Good engagement from the crowd here. Trying to keep the energy high for France. We're still trailing by 3. Can Guapo change that? Hand down, woman down. Guapo with the splash ball. 2-point game here. But France are right there with Rapid. Spinning. Trying to get the space. Limousin will get the defensive board and the clear out. She's got Guapo on her. You can see Guapo sinking on defense, tempting, or rather taunting Limousin to attempt the 2-ball. So the question is, should Limousin shoot or should she continue to look for the paint points? Guapo gets it back. Now goes for the center lane drive. Mishenko was not able to recover. France are moving so quickly. Can't get her revenge back on Guapo. 1-point game here. France have an opportunity to even out the score in this possession. Guapo will go to work on Hortense. Couldn't get a handle on the Wilson, and possession will go to France. Paget pulls the trigger, bang, bang. Marie-Eve Paget, the 2 huge 2-balls from distance. And as, wow, Hervasini right back at you. Rapid continuing to maintain the lead. Anytime France get the fans on their feet, Rapid silence them once again. Guapo off the mark on that attempt. Hervasini now at the wing. Got a foul called on France. Marie-Eve Paget had Mishenko to contend with that low block and said that she didn't want that smoke. Petra Naite back in the game. She is one tough cookie. Sure, they made sure that she didn't have any concussion. Tons Limousin over Manet. Martina struggling to put it back up. France able to secure the board, and then Milapi fumbles it. It goes out of bounds. Milapi Manet active around the rim, making sure Hortense doesn't get the easy looks. They've held her to 2 points right now. Manet blocked by Petra Naite. Great hustle. And Petra Naite, oh my goodness. Denied the chance there. Manet fires, no go. Intensity increasing with every passing second here in this semifinal game. Petra Naite will catch her breath as Limousin, Mishenko, and Hervasini will take on Milapi, Manet, and Paget. Milapi the kick out to Manet. Hervasini takes advantage of the slip up from Manet. Tracks down her own rebound. They got another chance to score here. Wide open look for Limousin. She blows the opportunity. Mishenko not able to chase down and save the ball. And Rapid come up empty. Slight stalemate here. 12-11. Guapo throws it right into Mishenko's hands. Then an offensive foul called on Hervasini. These are not the turnovers that Rapid Bucharest want. They had 9 turnovers yesterday, and that was one of the highest turnovers we saw for a team out of the 16-team field. They got to be careful here. France are a team that knows how to turn turnovers into buckets. So Guapo, no go. France here now. The take from Guapo. She's able to finish with both hands and gets it up over Martina Petronaite before she had a chance to recover. Limousin again dared to shoot. Takes on the dare but misses. Still a tied game. Good quick hands from Hervasini. Gets the push out of bounds. Her teammates will help her up as we are getting into our second TV timeout. And this first semifinal game living up to the hype. We knew there was going to be a narrow win for one of these sides. Rapid Bucharest historically with the edge. But France clearly with the home court advantage here. They weren't able to get it done at Orléans when they came so close. They have another chance here in Bordeaux. Limousin hands it off, but Petronaite, she has been in good shooting form in this game. That time, she's off the mark. Page now with space and time to knock down a huge shot to give France the lead. Limousin gets the bounce, not able to get the bucket. Got tripped up with Petronaite, but they're back up on her feet. And we got an offensive foul called on France. That's going to be their 5th. Take another look at that action right there. Yep, it's a moving screen from Milapi. Rapid with a new possession here. MC doing his best to make sure the fans get into the head of Rapid Bucharest. Mishenko, pass was a bit off, but she managed to keep it alive. Takes on Guapo. Good stop from Guapo. She's got the Wilson now. Trying to shake off Hortense. Limousin. Oh, wasn't able to snuff out that attempt from France. It's now a 2-point lead for the home side. Hervasini wants to screen. Step back 2. Basket didn't want it. The steal. No, Guapo. So close. Back out to Hortense. Limousin almost losing the Wilson. Throws it right into the hands of Manet. Under 2 minutes to go here. Guapo to Manet. Manet throws up a wild shot. Gets it off before the buzzer. But get the bucket. France have been able to maintain the lead here. Petronaite, since she got that bump on the head, she has cooled off from distance. Can't blame her. Surprised that she's able to get back onto the floor, but it just speaks to how tough she is as a player. Mishenko taking on Milapi. Rushed the attempt. Guapo now with the Wilson. Crossing up Mishenko. Mishenko not able to get there in time as Guapo get France to 3-point lead. Laetitia Guapo with 6 points for the game and showing off her extensive experience in 3x3 basketball. The only player on this floor is an Olympian, a former world champion, and the face of French 3x3 basketball. Didn't have a great day in the office yesterday, but here in front of a home crowd that is screaming their lungs out, she has found the energy to deliver exactly what her team needs from her. And against one of the best defenders on the circuit, Hortense Limousin. You You see her there now, taking on Mishenko. What do you like? Short or tall, she can handle it all. Petronite. Limousin, the chase down, gets the O board. Manages to free herself from the clamp. Lockdown defense from France, then misses at the cup. Guapo. Almost losing it to Hortense Limousin. Guapo seems to believe she was fouled. Listen, this is a scrappy game. You can see the scratch marks on Limousin's neck there. The bump on Petronite's head, I'm sure. France also have some injuries of their own. You love to see it at this stage of the competition. Intensity. The hunger of who wants it more. Hervasini looking for Mishenko. She finds her. They get the bounce and the bucket. Now a 2-point game. 46 on the clock. Mishenko forced to kick it out to Manet. Manet gets France another chance. We talked about margins of error. Right now, Rapid still with a chance. 28 seconds. Hortense Limousin for the tie. She's way off. Gets her own rebound. She has to put something up. 1 second on the clock. It will be a shot clock violation. What a possession for Rapid Bucharest. Hortense Limousin is given her all. 100% of her. She has left it all out on the floor. And with 17 seconds to go, they will rely on maybe Petronite to try and even out the score. Right now, it's France with the possession. Manet attacks Mishenko. One-handed finish won't go. Hervasini with a clear out. She's got Guapo on her. Spacing. No good for Rapid. It's another steal for France. Manet now goes for the shot. And France cling on in this game to win the semifinal matchup against Rapid Bucharest. The number 3 seed is going no further. France were able to pull things together. Trailing in the game, they evened out the score, then took the lead. When on paper, Rapid Bucharest did have the edge. What a game. And what a way to start up the semis. It's a great way to set the tone. Take a look at the final score there. France 15, Rapid 13. Les Bleus 1 step closer to getting their first title stop win. Check out these highlights, and we'll be right back to semifinal number 2 as the United States of America will play against Spain. It's another marquee matchup you do not want to miss out on.
Merci de les accueillir comme il se doit, Bordeaux, comme tu sais faire. Du bruit, des applaudissements pour la team USA! drafté en WNBA, numéro 6, Taylor. Le phénomène à 20 ans seulement, meilleur marqueuse de NCAA, MVP de l'America Cup, number 7, Michaela Blakes. 5e choix de la draft WNBA en 2016, championne WNBA en 2019, number 10, Ariane Powers. Bordeaux, les présentations sont faites. Team USA, vos applaudissements. Pour leur faire face, ni plus ni moins que les doubles vainqueurs. Ici même à Bordeaux 2022-2024. Des applaudissements pour la Team Spain. Imposé ici en 2024, MVP du Women's Series de Bucharest, number 4, Alba Prieto. Joueuse d'Euroleague et championne d'Europe en 3x3 en 2021, number 8, Marta Canella. Vous la connaissez d'argent, mais elle est médaille d'argent aux Jeux Olympiques de Paris 2024, number 44, Gracia Alonso Diarmillo. Encore une joueuse d'Euroleague, vainqueur à Bordeaux en 2022, number 16, Elena Omar. Bordeaux, ils ont gagné déjà 2 fois ici en 2024 et 2022 pour le triple.
Another exciting matchup here for the second semifinal of the day. Team USA, led by Madison Scott, taking on España. Helena Oma on your screens. The X Factor player for Spain, who is actually third in top player value. She has been able to help Spain get to this height. And for the 5th time this season, an excellent performance for Spain. They already have one title stop win to their name. They certainly want to make it 2 here. But first, before they get to that, got to take down Team USA. And the winner of this game will meet none other than France in the final. Poetic. You love to see it. Anytime the home team, the hosting team gets the championship game, you have to love it for them. And France on the brink of getting their first title stop win. First, we're going to handle this game right here. United States on the redemption tour. And redeeming themselves, they absolutely are. They have been playing with incredible athleticism on the back of great shooting from Taylor Bigby. And Michaela Blakes has adjusted her style of play to the 3x3 style. And has racked up some good amount of points here. Powers, of course, the leader for the squad. And setting the tempo, setting the tone for a US side that has adjusted quickly to the curve of 3x3. Spain were averaging 19.5 points per game in a pool play. Took down Neftchi SOCAR, scoring much less than that at 13-12 in the quarterfinals. And that won't fly against a team that is very aggressive on the offensive end like the United States. They've been averaging 16.5, but it has been their defensive effort that has really stood out to me. It's been block city in the paint. 7 blocks in pool play. They have since added to that. And that has been largely in part to the length and athleticism of Madison Scott and the number 14 jersey for USA. That's the whistle. Let's hoop. 2 more games on the slot. Winner of this one faces France in the final. And we declare the title winner. United States to draw first blood, Oma. Spain will be relying heavily on their experience in this matchup as Martinez chases down the rebound. Spain got a reset. Oma now has a go at it. She rims out. Big B to clear. Blake's now with the splash ball. She's got the stroke. Can she maintain it during the 10-minute sprint? Oma now. Great take from her. Able to get by the United States defense. Now a wide open look. Michaela Blake's maybe too much of an open look. No, some players, they need that pressure to knock down the shot. Hand in their face. Martinez missing. And USA going to let it go out of bounds and get a fresh 12 up top. Powers into the game. Scott out. Big beat. Thought about the shot. Decided to go in for the drive. Kanea got a piece of it. She'll get herself set up nicely at top. Re-triggers the offense. Prito. Oh, wow. What a play. The high-low action between Prito and Kanea. She didn't need to touch earth to finish out the play. Showing off the athleticism. Great finish from Spain. And she has a chance to even out the score here with the United States. Basket is good. It's a tied game, 3-3. Powers with the clear out. Big B now. Not a lot of off-the-ball movement from Blake's. Spain doing what Spain does. Quick reaction on transition. You got to keep your head on a swivel when you're playing against the perennial 3x3 powerhouse that is España. The U.S. managed to even out the score. Kanea through the contact, the hoop, and the foul. Great sequence of offensive play from Kanea. And she is feeling it too. We talked about this game being a classic battle of athleticism versus experience. In 3x3, it's one of those sports where, yes, speed matters, height matters too, strength matters too, but experience, that is its weight in gold. Powers now taking on Kanea, wins the battle. Prito now lost the stroke a little bit. Block from Scott. Tries to take it back in all the way. The most dangerous perimeter defenders, Madison Scott. Better think twice when she's in front of you. Scott gets the free throw. Swinging back and forth. It's great anticipation on the pass from Blakes, but couldn't slow herself down, goes out of bounds. On Bigby. Bigby, a versatile guard with a clutch 2-point shot. She's not been able to get that going in this particular matchup. Spain not fully in control here. Oma back into Armino, giving us deja vu. We've seen that before, and that's what they do. The pick and roll starting to come into proper play here for Spain. Blakes takes on D'Armino. Can't get it to roll in. Clear out by Prito. Oma wants the Wilson. Fakes the pass. This time goes all the way for the layup. And it's that unpredictability that makes Spain such a force on the circuit. We saw them go for the pick and roll this time. USA anticipated it, and Oma Giralt went all the way in for the layup. She really has developed a reputation as a player who makes everyone around her better. As Spain now with a 3-point lead. 5 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. Bigby at the elbow, she'll face up, try and get Blake set up for some offensive movement from the USA. Got a free throw coming up. Kayla Blakes with 2 points for the game so far. All players on their roster have been able to score, so they've been sharing the offensive load. Oma trying to find D'Armino. Powers was hanging on to her shirt tails, and that is going to be a 4th foul for the United States. Oma, step back 2, gets the foul. So 2 free throws coming up for Spain. Oma with a chance to make this a 4-point lead. We're approaching the halfway mark of what has been a very competitive second semifinal earlier on. If you're just joining us, France took down Rapid Bucharest 15-13. Now we need to find out who will face them in the championship game for the title here at Bordeaux. Oma. Super reliable for Spain. Scott now to Bigby, back to Scott. Off the ball movement, not moving so well. No problem for Blakes. She gets a good look at the cup. She is letting it loose. And she's managed to cut the lead down to 2. Spain now trying to set something up. You can see them balancing the floor there. The handoff to Prito. Prito, screen, trying to find D'Armino. One more to Oma at the wing. Shot looked good. Oma will battle Scott for the jump ball. And I believe that will be United States possession. It's good hustle from Scott. Blakes now trying to thread the needle to find Powers. The backdoor cut. Spain snuffed out the pass. They'll have to try again from up top. US spreading out the floor well. Powers, handoff to Big B. Big B to Powers. They got to keep an eye on the shot clock here. Oma called for the kick. And it's like Spain are reading their minds. They are getting themselves in the passing lane, anticipating exactly what option the US will go for, making it very difficult to cut down this lead. Give and go action. Martinez off the glass, too strong. Powers with the clear out and tees up the 2. No good. Then Martinez unable to save the Wilson. Goes out of bounds. Look at the turnout here on the Garonne River. Beautiful sunset. You can see just in the top part of the screen there. Beautiful city, Bordeaux. Scott draws the foul. Take another look at that replay there. Both teams now with 2 team fouls. And this game might be decided from the charity stripe. Madison Scott, she's a great free throw shooter. Oh, that time there's a lid on the basket. Martinez to Canella. Canella, one more to De Armino, who had as the United States losing a little bit of steam here. Still plenty of time to turn this game around. 2 minutes and 30 seconds is a long time in 3x3 basketball. And again, this is a sport that can change in the blink of an eye. Martinez to Canella. Canella. Off the mark. Slow to get back up. Looks like she might have twisted something, a knee, an ankle. Couldn't recover there. United States took advantage. Now a 3-point differential. Martinez. Feed into Canella. Canella. Under 2 minutes to go here. Canella will have a seat. I saw her limping a little bit. D'Armino will take over. Blakes. Wow. The slip screen for the layup finish. She is so shifty. Oma can't get that layup to go. Armino can. There to clean up the mess and make sure they don't finish up with an empty possession. Spain maintaining the 3-point lead. Powers. Tween. Mid-range won't go. Oma with the clear out. Prito floats it into D'Armino. D'Armino trying to salvage the situation. United States with numbers. No, D'Armino's back on the floor. So we have some substitutions for Team USA. Got a timeout called by the United States. 72 seconds on the clock. It always sounds so much more dramatic to say 72 seconds as opposed to 1:12. But that's exactly what this game is. A good taste of drama as United States try to get back on top after dominating the series in the opening stops of the 2026 calendar. And Spain looking for their second title win. Scott to Powers. Powers now under pressure. Squeezes it home. That's an and one. Aerial Powers willing the USA back into this game. It's not over until it's over. And this game is far from over. Powers here with the chance to make it 1-point differential. And make sure Spain doesn't get comfortable. Oh, just off the mark. And Spain will now do their best to shave as much time as possible on the clock. This is really where experience comes to play. That's a great defensive stop from Blakes. Ball goes out of bounds, 52 seconds to go. Canella not able to get it off on time. And it will be possession United States. Will they go for the 2 ball? Will they go for the 1? Scott to Blakes. Blakes goes for the 2. Big board from Bigby and the putback. It's a 1-point game. 40 seconds now. Spain doing their best to remain composed. D'Armino availing herself for her teammates. She does such an excellent job on that pick and roll. Her timing just can't be beat. Bigby, she's off. Spain managed to maintain the 2-point lead. Prito now. Oh, wow. That is just excellent basketball from Prito. showing off the handles, finishing it up with a finger roll. And now with 1 second, one more attempt from De Armino. It won't count. They don't need it. Spain will be moving on to the next stage. What a battle. Gotta give credit where credit is due. United States, they have reintroduced themselves in the conversation of teams to keep an eye out for on the circuit. From a 10th spot finish in Tokyo, and now finishing in the semifinals, they have a lot to be happy about. But unfortunately, it is the end of the road for the United States. That's the final score on your screen. Spain, 17, US of A, 14. And Spain will go on to meet the home team, France, in the final. We got that game coming up in about 30 minutes. So go ahead and restock your snacks. And we got an excellent championship game to look forward to. Two powerhouse teams in the women's circuit going up against each other. Spain, a number 6 seed. France, a number 4 seed. Enjoy the rest of these highlights and see you back here.
Si vous êtes sage, et surtout si vous donnez un petit peu d'énergie. Petit capot, on joue avec DJ Mazal ou pas? Ça fait longtemps qu'on n'a pas joué avec lui. Je sais qu'il adore ça. Mazal, t'es prêt pas? Il va nous falloir des volontaires. Est-ce qu'il y en a qui veulent venir jouer avec nous sur le terrain? Alors il faut lever la main, il faut se mettre un petit peu debout éventuellement. Pour sauter, crier, est-ce que vous voulez? Le capot, il arrive. Tranquille, prend son temps. C'est lui qui va choisir. Il y en a une que j'étais obligé de prendre parce que je lui ai mis un petit vent tout à l'heure avec son vélo de Basketland. T'as perdu ton Shifumi, mais t'as une seconde chance. Tu vas pouvoir revenir avec moi. Il faut une personne ici là. Qui veut jouer? Qui veut jouer? Monsieur? Oh, le t-shirt balistique en plus, je suis pas obligé de te prendre toi. Ça fait 2, c'est très bien. Ok. Carton ballon, mec, j'arrive. Comment tu t'appelles? Est-ce qu'on peut avoir du bruit pour Lily ici? Lily, t'as un joli maillot en plus, et en général à Bordeaux, on aime bien Basketland. Est-ce qu'on a des supporters et supportrices de Basketland? Là, mon gars, heureusement que tu as un t-shirt de Bordeaux 3x3. Est-ce qu'on a des supporters et des supportrices de Bordeaux 3x3 dans la tribune? Ok, ça on va en régaler quelques-uns qui sont par là normalement, ça sera demain. Mec, comment tu t'appelles? Cédric dans le micro, il a réussi. On peut dire Cédric. Cédric, on va faire un truc très simple. Ici, c'est ta tribune. La tribune de Cédric, est-ce qu'on peut essayer de le régaler, faire un maximum de bruit, s'il vous plaît? Ah, Cédric, les choses tournent bien, Lily, ta tribune. Ok, mon Cédric, Lily, une petite question, vous allez pouvoir venir avec moi, hein, c'est bon, ça va? Je fais pas trop? Venez avec moi. Culture musicale, Lily, on est comment? Ça va? Cédric, ça va? Basket, Cédric, on est pas mal? Lily aussi? Eh ben, on va avoir 2 super participants et participantes. On va pouvoir leur donner un ballon chacun, s'il vous plaît. Et normalement, vous avez prévu un petit quelque chose avec DJ Mazal. On va se la jouer en mode blind test. Cédric, Lily, on part derrière la ligne à 2 points. Cédric, tu m'écoutes quand je te parle. Merci. Derrière la ligne à 2 points, Cédric. Lily, maillot de basketball en général. Il n'y a pas de souci pour les consignes. Attention, une musique qui va. Cédric, on arrête les ballons quand je parle. Mais c'est pas possible. On est à l'école.
un point pour l'artiste. Avant ça, il faut aller marquer un panier. Mais bien évidemment, puisque on a quand même une tribune chacun et chacune, vous avez le droit de souffler un petit peu le nom de l'artiste et le nom de la musique. Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt à lancer l'animation?
Allez, c'est Franck Leboeuf.
DJ Mazal aussi est prêt. DJ Mazal, quand tu veux, pour la première musique. Je vais pouvoir être un peu plus fort. Lily, t'as marqué en première? Est-ce que t'as le titre et l'artiste? Attention, Lily.
Céline Dion, prière païenne.
Bon, Cédric, tu l'avais celle-là? Tu l'avais pas? Bah, magnifique. 2 points pour Lily. Eh, j'ai même pas dit, on va en combien? On va en 5? Joris, 5, c'est bon? Oui, 6, 7, comme tu penses. C'est le public qui choisit généralement. 5 points, c'est bon ou pas? 5 points, c'est pas mal. Et je crois que Joris, c'est des petits cadeaux en plus pour vous. Moi, ça régale. DJ Mazal, on va pouvoir repartir sur la deuxième musique dans une toute petite seconde. Avant ça, Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt pour la deuxième manche? DJ Mazal, quand tu veux. Bon. Lily, t'as marqué en première, mais Cédric, ça fait 5 secondes qu'il me tape sur l'épaule. Je l'ai. On laisse essayer ou pas? Cédric. Sniper. Ok. Sniper, c'est validé ou pas, DJ Mazal? Ok, pardon. Eh, me crie pas dessus. Le titre de la chanson?
Gravé dans la roche.
Cédric, ça fait un point. Lily, ça fait un point. Magnifique, et ça fait 3-1. Pour le moment, vous applaudissons, s'il vous plaît. Premier point de Cédric. La tribune ici, là, je sais qu'il y a des fans de Basketland. Cédric, il a le maillot de Bordeaux. On est à Bordeaux, il a domicile. Est-ce que je peux avoir du bruit pour Cédric? Voilà mon Cédric, ce qui devrait te donner un petit peu d'énergie. DJ Mazal, quand tu veux, pour la troisième manche. Alors, on n'est pas encore en mode chef d'orchestre, donc je dirais qu'il va falloir qu'on se regarde un petit peu plus là. Lily a marqué en première, elle a le droit à la première réponse. Lily, titre, artiste, 1 ou 2? Artiste?
Nirvana.
Nirvana, c'est validé, le titre peut-être?
Lightning Spirit.
On n'a pas bien compris là. Alors, in English, please.
Lightning Spirit.
Le travail qu'il a dit, c'est bon, hein? C'est validé ou pas?
Mais DJ Mazal, il a dit en anglais et en espagnol. Voilà.
C'est parce qu'il n'avait pas le micro, mon Cédric. Alors, tu te le refais dans le micro, tu l'as nickel avec le bon accent en plus.
Nirvana, Smile, Lightning Spirit.
Un point ici, ça fait 4-2. Attention, manche décisive, Lily. On te rappelle, on va en 5 points. Lily, avant de repartir pour la dernière manche, est-ce que tu me réveillerais pas un petit peu ta tribune là? Ok, mec. Attends, on va se faire avec le micro.
À 3, vous êtes prêts? 1, 2, 3.
Bon Cyril, je te file le mic, tu fais pareil là-bas.
1, 2, 3.
DJ Mazal, 1, 2, 3. merci. Bon là c'est de la triche, hein. Il a même pas essayé de tirer, c'est vrai, il faut pas l'applaudir s'il vous plaît quand même. Lily, quelque chose me dit que tu l'as celle-ci.
Et on met des permis chargés.
Cédric, est-ce qu'on peut l'applaudir très très fort avant Cédric s'il vous plaît? Victoire de Lily. Mon Jojo, ils sont les cadeaux là. Comment je régale moi? J'arrive tout ce qu'il faut. Oh oui. Ça c'est mon moment préféré ça. Est-ce que c'est pas un beau métier ça, régaler les gens? C'est magnifique quand même. Est-ce que vous voulez qu'on vous régale aussi? Est-ce que vous voulez qu'on vous régale aussi? Avant ça on va régaler Cédric. Mon pote tu repars avec parasol, parapluie. Parasol normalement peut-être parapluie ce soir, on va croiser les doigts. Et attention, bougez pas, on a encore d'autres cadeaux. Le petit mug, magnifique. On peut l'ouvrir. Le Grit Hotel. Magnifique. Ça ne s'arrête plus. Ça ne s'arrête plus. Grit Hotel, Mercure Château Chartrand, les partenaires titres de l'animation Blind Test avec DJ Mazal. Bon, magnifique. Est-ce qu'on peut les applaudir très très fort s'il vous plaît? Tu vas pouvoir regagner les tribunes tranquillement mon pote, sous les applaudissements de ta tribune s'il te plaît. Lydie, tu vas pouvoir également regagner les tribunes avec la win et les applaudissements aussi. Bien bonjour Maurice, je crois qu'on a quelque chose de plutôt pas mal qui nous attend, non? Ça y est, on a fait un peu le public. Là, on va aller chercher les experts pour vous régaler. Capo, tu veux teaser un peu ou comment tu veux qu'on se la joue? Moi j'ai une question à poser par applaudissement. Qui était là l'année dernière, le jeudi, pour les finales des World Series? Ok, un petit peu. On va se la faire à l'inverse, par applaudissement. Qui est-ce qui découvre les finales du World Series de Bordeaux? Il y en a quelques-uns et quelques-unes qui ont quand même un petit peu les mains dans les poches. Je vous assure qu'on va vous réveiller avec l'animation qui est à suivre, puisque Joris, on a un petit quelque chose qui nous attend normalement. Bon, on a voulu vous régaler, on a voulu vous proposer du spectacle Bordeaux. Et avec DJ Mazal, on voulait vous présenter quelqu'un. Mazal, t'es prêt? Alors on peut y aller. Bordeaux, comme tu le fais depuis 2 jours, on va accueillir une nouvelle personne sur le terrain. Peut-être l'un des meilleurs dunkers en France. Si c'est le meilleur, selon un avis. Regarde mon collègue, conteste à Marseille. Il était du côté du quai 54. Bordeaux, du bruit pour Anthony Delian. Anthony, pour faire les présentations, est-ce que tu as un petit quelque chose pour nous régaler? Anthony, sous le panier, tranquillement. Qu'est-ce qu'il nous prépare celui-là? Tranquille, c'est ça que tu me dis? Tranquille. Ça c'était tranquille ça. Ça c'était tranquille? Ok. Joris, après Anthony, je pense qu'on va avoir besoin d'un vrai concurrent. Qui d'autre de mieux placé pour essayer de battre Anthony? Vous avez vu, il y a un certain niveau. Ça devait être Capo à la base, mais il s'est un peu blessé au genou avant de venir. Du coup non. Mais on s'est dit que le meilleur adversaire pour Anthony Mazal, c'était le vainqueur de l'édition passée. Est-ce qu'il y en a qui s'en souviennent ou pas, Bordeaux? Un petit peu? Alors laissez-moi vous le présenter. Le cauchemar de ses adversaires la saison passée. Inépuisable sur un terrain. Il
Il a été surclassé il n'y a pas longtemps dans la catégorie encore au-dessus. La mascotte de tout un peuple. Il mange, dort et vit basket. Merci d'accueillir Noam.
Noam, ça va ou quoi?
Ouais.
Est-ce que t'es prêt à retourner la placette de Dominique, mon pote?
Ouais.
Ok. Est-ce que t'as un petit mot à nous dire avant de commencer? Ouais.
Je vais gagner.
C'est annoncé. Je vous préviens tout de suite. Hein. Ça sera à l'applaudimètre, à la personne qui aura le plus d'ambiance après son dunk. Noam, on se rappelle de la présentation de Joris l'année dernière. Il y a un an tout pile, t'avais 7 ans. D'après mes calculs, cette année, t'as
8 ans.
Eh ouais, c'est mieux, mon pote. Noam, un an de plus. L'année dernière, bon, t'allais bien et tout. Cette année, tu joues sur grand panier, mon pote. Ok? Y a pas de. Ok? C'est bon? Ça te va? On se fait un petit test de détente ou pas, Noam? Il m'a dit petit panier, mec, petit panier. Petit panier. Est-ce qu'on a un petit panier ou pas? On a un petit panier pour Noam? Est-ce qu'on a un petit panier pour Noam?
Allez, je pense que là, ils font grève. Ils se sont dit, en vrai, il est pas si loin du panier, peut-être il peut y arriver, quoi.
Je vois un panier bouger tout à l'heure. Ouais, ça arrive, mon pote. Voilà, on peut l'applaudir très fort à distance. Et mon capitaine qui est à l'heure pour la finale du World Series, ça va, là, on a le droit d'avoir une petite minute de retard avec le contrepoint. Noam, premier dunk, c'est parti, mec. Ballon. Petit ballon aussi. Est-ce qu'on a un petit ballon pour Noam aussi?
Ah, il faut tout adapter.
Noam, la place de Dominique est à toi, premier dunk. Avant de dunker, peut-être, est-ce que tu pourrais pas essayer de me réchauffer un petit peu la place de Dominique là? Anthony, ça va être compliqué, mon pote. En attendant, tu vas quand même avoir un deuxième dunk à tenter. Hein? Est-ce que j'ai trouvé un gars pour sauter vers le sol, c'est ça? Après? Est-ce qu'on peut enlever le panier en attendant, s'il vous plaît là? Il est où mon gars Guy Franck là? Il est où mon gars Guy Franck? Est-ce qu'on peut applaudir Guy Franck, s'il vous plaît? Anthony, deuxième dunk. À toi de jouer, mon pote. Oh, et ça trash talk en plus. Est-ce que je peux avoir du bruit si vous avez kiffé le dunk d'Anthony? Est-ce que je peux avoir du bruit si vous voulez un deuxième dunk de Noam?
Oh, l'entrée de Guy Franck avec la musique, ça me régale. Lui, c'est la troisième rockstar de ce dunk contest. La place de Munich, est-ce que je pars aux applaudissements pour Guy Franck? Noam, quand tu mets mon pote, il est en train de tracer comme mon gars. Tout petit, Anthony, à toi. Dans la nôtre ou pas? Dans la nôtre ou pas? Est-ce que trop facile. Noam, ce qu'on va se faire, mec, DJ Maza, tu vas pouvoir baisser un petit peu le son. Avec la petite pluie qu'on s'est pris tout à l'heure, on est un petit peu pressé. On va avoir un petit peu moins de temps pour décider de qui va gagner ce dunk contest. Moi, ce que je te propose, Noam, c'est de poser le ballon. DJ Mazal, il va te mettre du son. Donc, il va nous ambiancer Bordeaux jusqu'au fin fond de la place des Quinconces, mon pote. Si jamais tu me retournes la placette de Munich, tu auras peut-être gagné le dunk contest. Est-ce que ça te va, mec?
Est-ce que j'ai un autre dunk?
Est-ce que tu as un autre dunk? Est-ce que tu as une autre danse d'abord, mon gars? DJ Mazal, quand tu veux. Allez, du bruit, Bordeaux. Si vous voulez que Noam remporte ce dunk contest, faites du bruit! Bon, bonjour, c'est comment là? Je pense qu'il y en a un peu pressé par le temps. Anthony, il ne pas. Ah, pas plus pour rien. On attend un petit dernier ou pas? Un dernier dunk ou pas, Bordeaux? Un dernier dunk ou pas, Bordeaux? Ok. Anthony, je crois que tu avais prévu un petit quelque chose. Et moi, il faut que j'aille chercher quelqu'un. En attendant, je peux placer celui-là et moi, je vais chercher quelqu'un. Excusez-moi. Qu'est-ce qu'il fait là, lui? Qu'est-ce qu'il fait là, lui? C'est pour prendre les photos? Enlève ta caméra. Anthony, on n'a plus beaucoup de temps. Si tu veux gagner, c'est maintenant. Anthony, on n'a plus beaucoup de temps. Si tu veux gagner, mon gars, c'est maintenant. Anthony, Almighty, The Dunk Machine, vous avez compris pourquoi. La délibération, très rapidement. Les gars, vous allez pouvoir venir ici. Ici, DJ Massa, tu peux couper le son, couper le son, couper le son, couper le son. Qui veut que Anthony remporte ce dunk contest? Qui pense que Noam doit repartir avec le doublé ici à Bordeaux? Une deuxième fois, Anthony. Noam. Mesdames et messieurs, double champion du dunk contest des Women's Series de Bordeaux, du bruit pour Noam. Allez messieurs, vous allez pouvoir regagner la sortie, là-bas sous les applaudissements de la place de l'unique et présentation des équipes, tout de suite. Et on peut les applaudir pour rentrer sur le terrain. La petite France. Les derniers instants, 3-3 pour cette journée, le dernier match, le grand dernier match tant attendu, la finale. Et quelle finale, puisque nous allons avoir le droit à un France-Espagne. Et comme on veut mettre bien notre équipe de France à domicile, on va commencer par présenter la team Espagne. Je veux vos applaudissements les plus fair-play, s'il vous plaît. Et ensuite, gardez bien toute votre énergie pour accueillir comme il se doit l'équipe de France. Et on va commencer par présenter la 19e meilleure équipe du monde, double vainqueur ici à Bordeaux. Applaudissements pour la team Spain. Elle signe déjà imposée ici en 2024. Elle est MVP du World Series de Bucharest. Du bruit s'il vous plaît, number 4, Alba Prieto. Joueuse de Ligue, championne d'Europe 3-3. Du bruit pour le number 8, Marta Canella. Championne d'Europe en 2024 et surtout vice-championne olympique à Paris 2024. Number 4, Gracia Alonso Gravino. Et last but not least, joueuse d'Europe vainqueur à Bordeaux 2022, number 16, Elena Homa. Et à présent, la dernière présentation de la journée, la dernière fois qu'on vous demande de l'énergie. L'équipe de France est de retour en finale. Elle va avoir besoin de ses vrais supporters. Et un vrai supporter de l'équipe de France, il se lève pour la présentation de son équipe. Un vrai supporter de l'équipe de France, il crie le nom des joueuses sur la rentrée. Un vrai supporter de l'équipe de France, il fait du bruit maintenant pour les Bleus. Championne de France, d'Europe, du monde, ancienne numéro 1 mondiale, numéro 12, Laetitia Guapo. Elle est double olympienne, championne d'Europe, championne du monde, numéro 5, Marielle Papapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapappipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipipi France, une fois, deux fois, trois fois, numéro 1 dans le dos, Marie-Marie. Équipe de France 5-5 et 3-3, vice-championne d'Europe 2024, number 13, Marie-Michel Mignoni.
A good evening once again from Bordeaux, France. So the 21st stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, and then they were two. We started out with a 16-team field. We've whittled it down to 8 in the knockout stage, and now it is down to these two teams on your screens. France taking on Spain, a final between two teams with proven Women's Series pedigree. France, of course, coming in with the home court advantage, and the fans rallying them on, willing them to get their first title stop win in the 2026 season. So history in the making here for France for the 2026 season. And they're, of course, experiencing that pressure. But while they have that pressure, they also have home court familiarity and the advantage of playing in front of their friends and family. Spain, they have the composure, they have the half-court execution. They were able to take down USA, who fought hard in the semifinals. And they've gotten a taste of all kinds of teams in their journey to the final stage. The athleticism of the USA, the experience of Neftchi, and they also defeated Rapid Bucharest in overtime. The number 1 seed at this stop, they were able to take them down. And now they've got one more test. Bordeaux has delivered exactly what we expected. And now 2 experienced sides. They had 2 different routes to the final. Just one game separates France and Spain from the trophy. Got a lot of history between these 2 sides. They've met each other 18, looking at their head-to-head matchups here. And incredibly, it has been 9-9. That has been the win-loss record. So this really is the toss-up of toss-ups. But looking at the momentum that each side has carried into this game, let's break it down. France averaging 16.5, Spain averaging 19.5. So Spain clearly the more offensive team, but they face a squad that allows their defense to unlock wins for them. France are the team with the fewest points allowed and are leading in key assists with 12. They are led, of course, by none other than Mari Mané, who was second in key assists across all players at this Bordeaux stop. So France are making the extra pass, and I think if they can unlock Guapo once again, who had an incredible performance against Rapid in the semis, then France really do have a chance here. We don't know them to be a strong 2-point team unless Mané gets going. But if they do have the ability to generate those clean 2-point opportunities without allowing Spain to get their drives and get into their pick and roll action, then Les Bleus have a chance. So Spain hunting for their second title stop win here in the series, and France looking for their first. We are set up. Everything that can be said has been said. It's the finals of the Bordeaux stop, and let's get it started. Tension is palpable here. Look at the attendance from the crowd. They are spilling over all the way. The left-hand part of your screen. French want to see a win on home court. You could hear that slap all the way from Paris. That's a foul. Mané trying to recover. So Alba Prieto already with one MVP to her name. She got it done at Bucharest when Spain won there. Picked up the MVP award there. Had a good chance in the running for an MVP award here if Spain go all the way. Right now it's a wide open look for Guapo for the finish. Spain, they don't give you time to celebrate. No clear out. Guapo. Oh my goodness. Leticia Guapo drills the 2-ball, and France are up by 2. We said that Guapo was key in France's success in this final game, and it looks like she's continuing her shooting streak from the semifinal matchup against Rapid. Right now, an offensive foul there goes against Canella. France to maintain the lead. Paget turning the corner, tacks downhill, no one home. Prito. Can't get that one to go. But Spain, this is a team that knows how to maintain their cool. Cool as a cucumber, if you will. As Oma picks up a foul for red. It's going to be their second. France is playing with a energy that we've not seen a lot of this season. Is it confidence? Is it the crowd? I think this time they are just very, very hungry for this title stop win. Right now it's a 4-point lead for France. And we knew the X factor in this matchup was the team that could get ahead and allow the opponent to chase. Right now, France are doing exactly that. Ready with a 4-point cushion here. D'Armino, let's see if she can change that. Gets it off on time. Now a 3-point differential. Paget trying to find Milapi. Wasn't able to execute that pass the way she wanted to. D'Armino, too strong. Pass for Canella. Looks like she stepped on the line. We talked about the pick and roll action that Spain likes. They've not been able to get that movement going here. As Guapo trying to free herself up to Milapi. For the shot, that won't go. D'Armino now gets it off to Prito. Prito trying to get her teammates involved. D'Armino on the fade. Clutch Gene is alive and well in D'Armino. Paget now splitting the defense. Ball goes off her foot. Tries to chase it down. Guape with the take. Gets her own rebound. Misses again. Manages to keep things alive for France. Guapo, 6 on the clock. Passes it to Milapi off the 1 foot. That's her pet move. And that's a move that she does not miss very often. So now just over 2.5 minutes gone in this championship game here at the Bordeaux Stop. It is just 3 more stops before the Project Red Wings Shanghai final. A win here will do a world of difference for ranking points for both sides. The no-look pass, the finish, D'Armino. Canella with the steal, another no-look. And this time, unlucky, wasn't able to find her teammates. But Spain crawling their way back into this game. Manet to Guapo. France recognizing that Guapo has been delivering for them on the offensive end. She was off the mark on that one as the ball goes out of bounds. Paget to get things started. Guapo sends D'Armino tumbling to the floor. France being so intentional about getting Guapo touches. Manet tries to save it. That won't go. It's still a 2-point lead for France. Take our first TV time out. The time is flying by, but that's what it does when you're having fun. And right now, I'll tell you one thing. The fans definitely having fun, and dare I say, the players on this floor too. It's the kind of matchup that you love to see in a final game. France coming in as a number 4 seed, Spain as a number 6. D'Armino has been such a key piece for Spain, not just in this game, but in the semifinals earlier, when they played against the US of A. Canella now with the possession. Oma She's been quiet so far, can't get that one going. Misses everything. Marie-Eve with an open look. Undershoots it. Kanea and Milapi battling on the boards. Spain will get the possession. Kanea to start things off. Prito to Kanea. Kanea trying to direct traffic. Trying to free up Prito. Gets it back wide open. Tees up the two. Hole in one. Spain tied up with France. Page quick to respond on the other end of the floor. And that's just what this game is about. There's no time to celebrate. Basket won't count, and that will be a foul in the low block. France right now leading by 1. 2 team fouls for each side, just over 6 minutes to go here. Oma to start things up. She's not been able to get on the board. She's one of those players who, when her team needs a bucket from her, she is ready to step up to the plate. Kanea can't get that one to go. The clear out here from Mane. Mane, she is dangerous from that range. Guapo throws it right into the hands of Oma. Kanea with 6 on the clock. Tries to go all the way. No. One more pass in. France with another steal. Been doing a good job of getting out in the passing lane. Mane to Milapi. Milapi trying to find Guapo on the weak side. And listen, it's a grind. It's a battle on the floor right now. 2 very experienced teams. Both sides done their homework. Delay of game warning issued to Spain. Kanea now at the elbow. Hands it off to Prito. Gets it back in. She's got Page on her. Page trying to play straight up the long. One ball won't go from Oma. Spain rushing their offense just a tad. Not playing like their usual composed themselves, but they are under pressure. And an exciting matchup like this, it's no surprise here. Guapo deflects the ball out of bounds. Kanea looks like she got a jammed finger. We all know how that feels. Thank God it's not the winter, because nothing's worse than a jammed finger when it's cold outside. Page into Guapo. Guapo back out to Page. Marie-Eve, no. Guapo getting it done on both ends of the floor. Mane looks good. Sends it. Buries it. Mane, 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 Mane. 2 points for Marie Mane, her first field goal of the game, and it couldn't have come at a better time as France now with a 3-point lead. She got her feet set, her form was looking good, follow through, clean as a whistle. 4:17 on the clock. Spain, can they stop the bleeding here? Still very much within range. What they've not been able to do is really find their offensive rhythm. It's been individual effort and shot creation on a player-to-player basis that has allowed them to stay in this game. Right now, 2-point lead for France. Guapo trying to look for Milapi. Got an offensive foul on Marie Milapi. Got our second TV timeout here. Again, we knew there was a chance it could be a lower scoring affair. That has been the trend, with not too many teams getting to the 21-point mark here in the quarterfinal stage. Taking a look at some of these highlights here. Spain grinding. France, I would say they've got a slight edge over Spain. But again, this Spanish squad is one that knows how to stick around until it's time to throw the final blow. Prito turns the corner. Tries to go all the way. She misses. Helena now with the chance. Back out to Prito for two. Negative. They have had streaky shooting, this Spanish side. So has France, and that has been to their advantage. Milapi misses. The mid-range queen not able to get things going, and then Oma, who has the speed advantage on Milapi. We talked about how important it is for her to deliver when Spain need her to, and her timing was right on point. It's a 1-point game here. You can see her beating Milapi off the dribble. Guapo exercising patience. Page with the bluff. 3 minutes and 13 seconds to go. De Armino trying to keep it alive. Will she take on Page? Yes, manages to draw the foul. So to the stripe she goes to shoot one. Bring this back to a 1-point game. De Armino connects on the free throw. Page looking for Milapi. Kanea called for the holding foul. Listen, when Milapi seals you in that low block like that, there's not much you can do. Really, fouling is your best option, because once she receives the ball, she goes that nice little one-legged fade or the drop step, and she is a high percentage finisher inside the paint. Milapi, she's in the danger zone here. Does she get it off in time? No. Shot clock violation. She is ready to do the dirty work that wins championships. And Spain have recognized that. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Kanea with the Wilson. Drives, dishes, finishes. That's the basketball IQ that separates the wheat from the chaff. Spain have tied the game up. Let's take another look at that action. Kanea faked out everybody and left De Armino wide open. Prito now. Mid-range won't go. She'll go back up with it. Milapi blocks from the back. It's a good defensive stop for France. Guapo to Mane. They want to get her involved. Good things happen when Mane has the Wilson in her hand. Guapo gets it off on time, but an empty possession for France. Prito. Tough take. Smooth operator. When the Wilson is in her hand, great things happen for Spain. Now Spain will spread out the floor. De Armino to Prito. Prito from downtown. That won't go. And it'll be a fresh 12 up top for France. Spain now have taken over. They got a 1-point lead with 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. You can hear the fans chanting Allez les Bleus. Prito swings the ball. Look at the composure. Prito gets it back. No, Mane with the steal and the finish. It's back to a tied game. Omar at top. Can she go all the way? Yes, but misses at the cup. Martinez now attacking Guapo, swiping it out of the air, the volleyball stuff. What a back-to-back response from France. They're missing, yes, but they're making sure Spain can't score either. An incredible sequence of events. Guapo the miss. The block rather, and then denying D'Armino with the attempt as well. Shaved off a bit more time on the clock. It's now 64 seconds. The drama continues. An even platform for both teams. Oma on the attack. Called for the travel. She lost her footing. Get it back. She had to make the extra step. And now it's a turnover. France with the possession. Officials trying to calm things down. Listen, these two teams are doing their best. The stakes are high. The pressure is higher. Guapo to Page. Page got to keep an eye on that clock. 2 seconds now. Into Milapi. One more to Guapo. Guapo. Basket does not count. She was unable to get it off on time. And the basketball gods smiling down on Spain. Let me tell you, I am sure they had their teeth clenched on that shot attempt from Guapo. She has 4 points for France. Kanea to Oma. Oma. Can't get it. Delay from France on the rebound. The DJ playing the most dramatic music right now. Listen, we all tense. Kanea squeezes P, can't get the bucket. The clear out from Page. Fans on the edge of their seat. So am I. France with the possession. 10 seconds on the clock. Guapo hits the front of the iron. Spain, they only need one. Will it be Oma to deliver? The second attempt, no. Milapi secures the board. We're going into overtime. This game needs a little more time to decide who will be the stop winner. And what a sequence of events between both of these sides. My goodness. A sensational championship game, delivering exactly what we love to see. Drama, intensity, and some of the best teams in the circuit. Household names going head to head. Fans up on their feet now. It's overtime. First team to score 2 points gets the dub. Page loses it. D'Armino fighting for possession. Page gets it back. Hand off to Guapo. Guapo off balance, gets it off on time at the buzzer. France up by 1. Martinez will pull it back. Go for the kill shot. Oh my soul. Alba Prito Martinez for the win. What an insane shot from Alba. She is overwhelmed. The emotion, the intensity of this game is enough to send anyone to the floor. France never saw it coming. I never saw it coming. But once again, Alba Prito in the clutch, ice in her veins. You see the camaraderie there with Mane. Again, 3x3 has not created enemies, it's created friendships regardless of the outcome of the game. These are two teams with immense respect for each other, but it will be Spain. Wow. Look at the fans showing them love. Alba Prieto with the most clutch basket of the day as fans enjoy a moment with Spain's players. Let's take another look at that shot. The step back two gets her feet set, lets it fly for the win. We said Spain were cool as cucumbers. Outcast said it best. What's cooler than cool? Ice cold. And that's exactly what Alba Prieto is. Final score up on your screens. Spain 13, France 12. And what a way to wrap up this Bordeaux stop. Let's take another look at the highlights there. Guapo, she went to work from the opening whistle, finished with a total of 5 points and operating across the board on all areas of the court. She got great support from her teammate, Mila P, but she was held to just 1 point. Then Spain, down by as much as 4 points in the opening minutes of the game, they kicked into high gear. And Gracia de Armino, she was the top scorer for Spain. But she got excellent support from her teammates. Everyone on Spain's roster able to score as well. The dime from Prieto to find de Armino. She finished with a total of 5. And she was key in the semifinal game. She was also key in this game, but there was no one more clutch than Alba Prieto with the dagger there to finish up the game in overtime with a win for Spain. Folks, we got the award ceremony coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
À la cérémonie de remise des récompenses. Et comme je vous le disais tout à l'heure, il y a toujours une MVP dans cette compétition. Une MVP qui a été magistrale du début à la fin. Et bien sûr, cette MVP, elle est du côté de la team des vainqueurs. Bordeaux, je vais te demander un tonnerre d'applaudissements fair play, s'il te plaît, pour Elena Oma, MVP.
De Armino may have been the top scorer and Prieto may have had the dagger, but Oma Geralt will be the player to walk home with the most valuable player award, entering the knockout stage in 3rd in top player value and leading in key assists, shooting 43% side the arc and 67% from the deep end. And look at the size of that bottle of wine. Listen, she's the real MVP right there, being able to take home some quality wine from the wine capital of France, Bordeaux. Helena Oma Geralt being awarded for her incredible effort for Spain, high basketball IQ, represented Spain at multiple youth international competitions, and truly has developed a reputation as a player who makes everyone around her better, and that's what she did here in Bordeaux. She made the squad better, and she contributed heavily and impacted the bottom line for Spain's performance, as now all 4 players head on back out to get their flowers, their bright shining moment right here, as they are recognized for what is a huge performance. And let me tell you, I gotta say it, I loved the energy that Spain had when they were waiting to be called onto the floor. This team, they were locked in from the get-go, but above that, they have been having fun. From their opening game when they played against Rapid Bucharest and took them down to overtime, won there. This game, poetically ending with another overtime matchup, and they went on to win it 13-12 against France, who have been denied once again a title stop win. It's continuing to escape them. It was right within reach, and then Prieto forced it to slip from their fingers. In Spain, they did it in Bucharest. They've done it again here in Bordeaux. And that's it right there. $14,000 to go home with, but above that, bragging rights as the queens of the Bordeaux Stop. Kodak moment right there, and that brings us to the end of the Bordeaux Stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Congratulations to our Bordeaux champions, España, and the MVP of the tournament, Helena Oma-Giwald. Very well deserved for an outstanding performance. Folks, the race continues. We're heading straight to Bangkok, Thailand from August 22nd and 23rd. That's this weekend, with just 3 stops remaining before the Project Red Wings Shanghai final. The points are getting more valuable, the margin for error is getting smaller, and the road to Shanghai is heating all the way up. Igera Vide there, joining the team and smiling for pictures. Legends in Spain's basketball scene. I'm sure she is delighted to see this squad continue to raise the Spanish flag high in the FIBA 3x3 circuit. From Bordeaux, France, I'm Salale Shani, aka the Golden Voice. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you in Bangkok.
Un grand merci d'avoir été avec nous pour ce Game 2 du FIBA 3x3 World Series, édition numéro 5. Ça a été un grand plaisir de vivre tout ça avec vous, une très belle compétition. On va vous remercier d'avoir été si nombreux, d'avoir eu autant d'énergie pour soutenir votre équipe de France et toutes les équipes. Ce n'est pas fini, Capot, pour cette semaine de basket 3x3. On se donne rendez-vous demain. Et oui, on se donne rendez-vous demain pour le Cudon à partir de 14h45. On enchaînera pour le tournoi principal à partir de 18h15 ici, Placette de Munich. Le Cudon demain matin, ce sera du Palais des Sports. Et ensuite, on reviendra à Placette de Munich pour l'entrée en liste des meilleures équipes du monde, et notamment l'équipe numéro 1 mondiale qui jouera contre nos locaux Bordeaux 3x3 balistique devant son public ici à Bordeaux. L'année dernière, c'était complètement fou. Cette année, on compte sur vous et on vous donne rendez-vous à 21h15 contre les numéros 1 mondiaux et à 23h contre les joueurs de Simona, les Croates. Voilà, le rendez-vous est donné pour demain. En attendant, on va pouvoir passer aux remerciements. Tout d'abord, merci à toutes et à tous d'être venus ici, Placé de Munich, pour donner de la voix, donner notre énergie. Merci.